We are live in New York City for day 2 of the Overwatch League Grand Finals. Esports has taken over Brooklyn this weekend, and today we will crown our first ever league champion. Fury and the London Spitfire are 1 win away from becoming that champion. After a decisive 3-1 win last night, London looks to close things out in front of another sold-out Barclays Center crowd today. But Carpe and the Philadelphia Fusion won't go quietly. Philly's high-powered and versatile roster will be on full display today. And with their backs against the wall, they'll try to flip the script and claim the crown. So, let's get into it.
London Spitfire took the first match of the best-of-3 series.
Best play of the match, for sure. Profit was on fire.
Can London close out the series and claim the trophy?
오늘 경기에서는 어제의 실수만 잘 고쳐서 오면 오늘도 이길 거라 생각합니다.
Or will the boys from Philly bounce back to claim the throne?
Philadelphia Fusion make a statement here. They'll take map 1.
Plus, we have Commissioner Nate Nancer at our desk to break down the finals and give us a sneak peek at Season 2.
Incredible Overwatch, Matt.
This is Watchpoint, presented by Cheez-It.
For the second straight day, over 11,000 fans are expected at the sold-out Barclays Center in Brooklyn. They'll be in for a treat, as this is the most exciting day in the Overwatch League's young history. Welcome to Watchpoint, presented by Cheez-It. I'm Malik Forte, joined by my homies, Mr. X and Uber. Guys, I cannot believe it is the final day of the season.
Dude, it's crazy to get to this point, you know, being there in the Blizzard Arena on day 1 and now see it all end here. It's awesome.
It's actually nutty. I mean, yesterday, perhaps some fans didn't see the result they expected, but that's the beauty of this being over 2 days. So much opportunity for Philly to break back into this series.
Yeah, and a lot more action to go. Now, before we get into our match 2 of our grand finals, let's show you what went down last night. Both teams came into the match in top form, but it was London's night on Friday. The Fusion took map 1 to go up early. After that, London caught fire, cruising through the next 3 maps for the win. The Spitfire appeared confident before and during the match, and they continue to feel that way afterwards.
Brooklyn! Are you guys excited? Oh, man.
관중들이 엄청 많아서 많이 좋았고 좀 큰 무대이다 보니까 많이 흥분됐던 것 같아요.
The crowd was huge. When our guys walked on stage, there was like a huge roar of Philly fans who had made the trip. That was great to see that kind of atmosphere.
오늘 되게 수많은 관객분들 앞에서 경기를 했는데 흥분돼서 좋았어요.
Philadelphia Fusion make a statement here. They'll take map 1. Digging their heels in at the end of Dorado.
도라도의 3거점에서 이제 템포가 좀 늦어진 감도 있고 영웅을 빨리 못 바꾼 것도 좀 컸던 것 같아요.
The meta revolves around like being able to switch, and so when you're on the last point there, you have just the spawn advantage, which means your respawn's closer, where we're able to kind of really buckle down there on the last point of that map.
1세트 지면서 이제 손도 좀 풀렸고 이제 이 무대에서 즐기자라는 말을 했고 그래서
The London Spitfire come from behind in that last fight, and they will seal map number 2, Oasis.
오아시스를 할 때는 첫 번째 판에서 했던 실수를 다 적게 하면서
It was a quick 2-0, but I think going into halftime, we're like, okay, we made some mistakes. Let's just like move on.
하프타임에서 무대 위에 빠르리 다시 올라가고 싶었고
기세를 가져오면서 이제 그냥 다음 경기도 쉽게 이길 거라 생각했어요.
아이엠발데랑 볼스카야 같은 경우는 저희가 하던 플레이를 깔끔하게 잘했던 것 같고 위기가 많이 있었는데 침착함을 잃지 않고 해서 잘 이겨냈던 것 같아요.
And the Spitfire are coming through with this one. Prophet finds 5 kills on this Tracer, and you better believe that's enough. Prophet giving us moment after moment of brilliance. Give London lead in this series. Incredible Overwatch.
They have very talented DPS. They got the best of us today. If we fix the mistakes that we made today, then we have a really good shot at competing tomorrow as well.
There were a bunch of jaw-dropping plays in this one, but this Tracer 5K by Prophet on Velskaya was just ridiculous. We're not speeding this up. This is in real time, and you'll see all 5 final blows in 20 seconds. The two guys next to me were losing their minds when this happened. Prophet sealed the match for London with these 5 kills, but he was clutch from start to finish on every hero he played. Taking all heroes into account, Prophet led the match in final blows, hero damage, objective kills, and fewest deaths per 10 minutes. Basically every stat. You get the point. Prophet was a god in this match. What else was working for London, Mr. X?
For me, I thought Birdring was really strong yesterday. I had a lot of questions about him coming into the matchup. Can he play that Widowmaker at the same level that Carpe can? And he showed up, and he did play a decent amount of Hanzo yesterday as well. So you see the flexibility of these two players really pay off. I thought Birdring was a big question mark. That's why a lot of us were giving the DPS edge over to the Philadelphia Fusion. But you know, if he plays like that today, it could be quick work for Philly.
All right, so London's DPS star showed up big, but on the other side, what went wrong for the Fusion Uber?
You know, it's funny, Malik. I spent some time yesterday talking about how it was incredible that Neptuno could be such an aggressive Mercy player and get away with everything without dying and still be able to do so much healing. It was not the case yesterday. He was definitely punished a little bit more for that kind of play. Notice that his blaster is out in a lot of these cases, right? We do see the Neptuno trying to create a lot of opportunities with his kills, but he's getting picked off very early. In fact, the final fight on Volskaya was originated from him getting picked off early. You can see here, very difficult for him to stay around in a lot of these fights. Here's the comparison between him and Nuss. Now, most importantly, you want to look at the deaths. He's almost got twice the deaths that Nuss had. And that's pretty crucial in this kind of matchup. And Nuss had more offensive assists as well.
Right,
you can see there a little bit of a disparity.
That's right. Well, you know, it's do or die for Neptuno in the Fusion here in match 2. And bad news, they will start this match on one of Philly's worst maps, Junkertown. So the Spitfire going with the same starting lineups in match 1, but Poco gets to start over Hotba. For Philly, Mr. X, how do you think that could impact match 2?
I like this move for the Philadelphia Fusion. I was going to talk today about Poco playing over Hotba potentially in this second series coming up. They're going to start Poco in game number 1. I think, look, if Gesture and Fury are going to get so aggressive onto the backline, try and put pressure on Carpe and keep Neptuno out of the equation, you got to punish them in some way. I think Poco can go on the offensive, always lands these big self-destructs. I think he could be a big player today for Philadelphia.
Look, this is a team in Philadelphia that's always ridden on Carpe's highs and also his lows. We talked about it in the pre-show. That hasn't changed. Yesterday, though, he was not the superstar they needed him to be. About 50% of his final blows compared to usual. A third of his solo kills and his deaths, of course, were definitely higher. If Carpe's not firing, even EQO at his best is not going to be enough against an opponent like London.
Right. Well, earlier we showed you one of the best plays from last night's battle on Volskaya, but now it's time for a deep dive brought to you by Cheez-It Grooves, deep flavor, deep crunch, and Diva Bombs going deep for Fury last night, right, Mr. X?
Yeah, I mean, even though London does win this series, it easily could have went to game 5. But I want to take a look at Volskaya Industries as London's really last attempt to take point A. There's not much time left on the clock. They got to make something happen. So when we pick up the play, there's about 25 seconds left. See the Sonic Arrow go out from EQO there. They know where these players are lined up. Fury does have the self-destruct. Nuss has already used Valkyrie, so you're getting all this healing from Nuss. It's going to be the first pick that comes through. Carpe will take out Prophet. And then what they try and do here, Philly, is they try and use the Dragon Strike to split some players off, move into the choke. You're about 20 seconds away from forcing a game 5 here. You have the infra sight as well. You know where everybody's at. They can't take advantage of this split, though. They get Badosh and Birdring on one side because of the healing from Nuss on the other. And here's the big play, Malik. It's the self-destruct over the top. It kills Neptuno. He's trying to get in towards that area where his tank's positioned, but he's not able to get in time. Also, it connects with Poco, so you lose your Diva out of mech. You're not able to make anything happen after that if you're Philadelphia, and London ends up taking point A and eventually the map.
What a sick play. It was so clutch. So clutch. Well, guys, that was our deep dive brought to you by Grooves. So London feasted on Philly last night, and not long ago, they enjoyed a feast with our pals Monty and Doa, where they discussed the rocky road that led them here to the doorstep of a dream.
Well, guys, the regular season is done. 4 stages complete. So in stage 1, things went pretty well. I mean, you won the stage. You even were able to do it playing 2 matches in 1 day, which is pretty crazy, actually.
Put your hands together for the London Spitfire. And that is it. London Spitfire will be your Overwatch League Stage 1 champions.
그때 체력이 좀 좋았어. 상대는 약간 그냥 완전 집중력이 거의 없는 것 같았고 우린 그나마 좀 있었던 거지. 그 차이로 그냥 이긴 것 같은데.
That's when some roster moves started happening, right? Fisher had got traded away. What was the effect on the roster?
이제 찬영이 피셔가 글래디에이터즈로 가고 나서는 그 강한 팀이 하나 더 생긴 거잖아요. 거기 팀에서 부족한 부분을 딱 찬영이가 메꿔준 거니까 그러면서 그런 팀이 하나 저희 입장에서 더 생긴 거고.
Let's talk about stage 3. That's probably your worst stage because you didn't have very good results.
그때도 저희가 팀이 좀 흔들리는 상황이라 마침 그때도 버드가 소모 부상이 왔었고.
No birdering in the starting lineup today. The stage 1 MVP is not in the starting lineup anymore.
3스테이지는 아니고. 반대로 미쳤지?
저희도 좀 많이 못 이기고 그래가지고 안 그래도 막 몸도 힘든데 또 정신적으로도 좀 힘들어가지고
스테이지 3, 4때는 좀 저희한테 힘든 메타였고
정규 씨는 좀 오르락내리락 하긴 했는데 최선을 다해서 잘해봐야겠다.
결승만 가면 저희가 우승할 것 같아요, 솔직히.
Fasten your seatbelts, get your tray tables upright. London, we'll see you in New York. Just pure elation for the London Spitfire. It's been a rough season for them. They stage 1 champions and then they just went missing. But now, all of a sudden, they chose the perfect time to peak in the Overwatch League in the playoffs.
Well, thank you very much for joining us. We had a great dinner of some Korean barbecue here. Good luck in the playoffs.
Brooklyn has been an amazing host so far, and today, one team's dream will come true as they are crowned kings of the first Overwatch League Grand Finals. And speaking of kings, we've got one right here with us. Let's welcome in our commissioner, Nate Nanzer. Nate, how are you feeling, man? How are you feeling about the finals so far?
I'm doing good. I didn't get the memo that it was 70s suit day on the desk. My bad.
Come on, man. I think we're looking pretty dapper up here, man.
Wait till you see my shoes, fam.
What are your expectations, Nate, you think, for this next match coming up?
New York blew me away last night. The fans, I mean, I know we have the best fans in the world, but last night was on another level. I could get used to this. We could do this every day.
Pretty nice.
No, I think tonight's going to be awesome. Look, we have the two best teams in the league, the hottest teams coming into the playoffs, really even matches last night. Super excited to see what unfolds here.
So we've obviously seen, Nate, a little bit of a change in sort of the meta as time's gone on in the last few weeks, and teams are playing different compositions and different teams are kind of succeeding under these conditions. What's your thought on the competitive balance right now in Overwatch, especially here in the playoffs?
From my point of view, Overwatch is in a great place right now. It's so fun to watch. It's fun to play. And I think a lot of what makes teams sort of perform well in the Overwatch League is a lot about teamwork and mentality, less so about meta or what's good, what's not good. And I think what you're seeing with London and Philly is this two teams that have a great mentality. They got a lot of momentum. They're really coming together as a team and peaking at the right time.
Now, Nate, it should be no secret that starting a sports league, that's no overnight task. And this season, we've had a lot of ups and downs, but what has been the biggest thing that you've learned so far in season 1?
Honestly, the biggest thing I learned this year is how amazing our fans are. And I'm not just saying that because I want you to cheer. Honestly, to see thousands of people around the country turn out for watch parties in Houston and Boston and Shanghai and Seoul. The fact that there's supporters clubs and all these things happening around these teams, it's really blown us away, and we couldn't be more proud to put on a show for you guys.
And what's it like, even from the point of this league was an idea, and then taking that idea and seeing it here today?
It's pretty surreal. I mean, a year ago in July, we announced our first 7 franchises. And literally a year later, we're here. It's pretty wild. It's a pretty wild ride. And thanks to you guys for coming along.
It's an absolute pleasure, mate. No doubt about it. But we couldn't have you on the desk without shaking you down a little bit. Tell us what's next, because I know this year's been a huge undertaking, and we're just barely getting out of the tail end of season 1. But I'm sure you're already working on next year. What can you share with us about what we can expect in season 2?
Yeah, very early on, one of our guiding principles when we were designing the league was that every season should be better than the last. And so I think we'll take a break tomorrow, But I think we're going to be right back to work, making sure that we're constantly improving the Overwatch League and really working towards that goal where eventually teams are playing in their home markets. And New York plays Shanghai, and that gets played in either New York or Shanghai, and we have an opportunity to get together as a community on a regular basis.
All right, well, Nate, thank you so much. Everybody here at the Barclays, give it up one more time for our commissioner, Nate Nancer. Yes, indeed. And guys, coming up, Houston Outlaw support star Rawkus joins the desk to break down the finals, and Mr. Rex and Uber will offer their predictions for match 2 of our championship. Speaking of Rawkus, this is the sold-out Barclays Center in Brooklyn. We might just take the roof off this place today. It's Watch Point, presented by Jeezy.
Please welcome the Philadelphia Fusion.
Competing in the first Overwatch League playoffs means I get to play more on stage. That's something I cherish a lot.
Quad kill for EQO!
저에게 오버워치 리그에 최초 플레이오프로 진출할 수 있다는 건 다른 팀 몇 팀들은 못한 건데 아주 좋은 일이고.
It's a huge win here for Philadelphia.
In the playoffs, fans should expect to see some aggressive Overwatch and crazy headshots.
Perfect! He hits the headshot there.
다른 팀이 플레이오프에서 필라델피아를 두려워해야 될 이유는 저희는 예측할 수 없는 그런 팀이기 때문에
Oh, he had a barrier! That's so nasty!
누구한테나 이길 수 있는 포텐셜이 있어서
Philadelphia keeping it alive.
Fans can expect to see all the dedication we put. The fruits of our hard work will definitely show.
EQO, make it sashimi!
플레이오프에서 팬분들이 기대할 수 있는 건 결승전에 가는 필라델피아.
Brooklyn, the soul of New York City, and the setting for day 2 of the grand finals between the Fusion and the Spitfire. Plenty of star power on both teams, and we've got some star power on our desk right now. Let's welcome Houston Outlaw support to the show, Rawkus. Everybody give it up for Rawkus. Yo, man, Shane, how are you enjoying the finals here in New York, man?
Say it again?
How are you enjoying the finals here in New York?
You know, I'm from New York originally, so it's pretty enjoyable for me. I love this city and love everything about it. I think if you were to ask me about a year ago, you know, when season 1 started, if the finals would be hosted in Barclays, I would have said never. And just to see that the support we have from all the fans, you know, the community,
they've been awesome.
It's something amazing. It really is.
You're right about that.
And Rawkus, what do you think went right for London in that first match that helped them take the series?
You know, it has to be Prophet. Prophet really stood out. You know, every dive he had with Genji, any play he had with Hanzo, he was playing out of his mind on Tracer with a solo kill on Neptuno. He recalled instantly one-clip Carpe. I mean, he was playing out of his mind. He's so flexible. It's an amazing player.
So you saw the match, right? And I'm sure, you know, you guys on the Outlaws have been in, you know, positions where you've been dominating, in positions where you've also struggled. You know what it's like to try and, you know, come back from that. In your mind, you know, either in-game or out, what do the Fusion need to do to sort of bring back a series here today?
I think that they have to have more synergy with their, you know, tank line and Poco and Sato, and I also think that Carpe needs to, you know, play up to his expectations, because if he's not, then I don't think Fusion's going to be able to win this. I think London's doing a great job at shutting him out, and I think he's playing well, but it might be, you know, up to his team that help him out a little bit more.
But now, you know, Rawkus, me and you, we sat down and we actually spoke about a lot of this on Point. It's been a really up and down season for you. But I'd just like to know, as a general overview, how this season has been for you overall.
The season's been really good for me. I mean, we didn't make the playoffs, but, you know, there's a lot to look, you know, back to, and there's a lot of, you know, excitement for the future for us. I'm really excited going into season 2, and I think that there'll be a lot of great things.
Yeah, and then Ruckus, what's next for you and the Outlaws as a team? Like, what are you doing in the offseason? What are your guys' plans?
Well, I can't really say much about what we're doing in the offseason, but
you guys practicing through the offseason. What you guys doing?
My goal here is to win the finals, so I want to be here next year.
You can take his place anytime. That's fine. Not a problem at all. Who's winning this one, Raucus? Who's going to be taking out, the season total?
I predicted London to win beforehand, and I'm going to stick with that. I think London's going to win. I think they're the better team right now. I think Bergering is back. I think Profit is playing out of his mind. I think Jester's also playing extremely well. Actually, every single player is playing out of their mind right now. That's why they're going to win.
All right, well, you heard it. Raucus going with the Spitfire. Thanks, Raucus. Everybody give it up for Raucus one more time. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Much appreciated. Guys, we are so close to match time inside the Barclays Center. Today, either the Spitfire or the Fusion will be the first to raise the Overwatch League Championship trophy in front of this capacity crowd.
첫 번째 오버워치 리그에 트로피를 거머쥔다는 것은 크나큰 영광입니다.
Double down for Mid-Ocean. Way to go, Carpe.
Lifting the first Overwatch League trophy would be a reflection of our hard work.
Overtime, Wick is burning down, and Neptuno is relentless.
오버워치 리그 첫 시즌 트로피를 거머쥔다는 것은 저희가 세계 최고이라는 것을 의미합니다.
I mean, I've been watching Carpe all season long, and he still does stuff that makes me say I can't believe it. This guy is incredible.
Lifting the first Overwatch League trophy would be emotional.
I mean, he's definitely one of the best Hanzos in the league right now.
Oh, okay.
I think you could definitely make an argument for Philly having the best DPS combo in the Overwatch League in the playoffs here so far.
첫 번째 오버워치 트로피를 거머쥔다는 것은 말로 표현을 못할 최고의 기분 느낄 수 있을 것 같습니다.
Trying to make it easy for Veteran to find a target. Oh, the flash! Oh, Veteran! That's a cheeky one.
첫 번째 오버워치 리그 트로피를 거머쥔다는 것은 다음 1년 후까지는 느끼지 못할 기분?
Gesture had a ridiculous performance. Gesture has found 3 in this fight.
We are moments away from Philly and London doing battle for the biggest prize in Overwatch. But before we do that, let's hit you with a few back caps. First up, today is EQO. We talked about card-based numbers dropping off in match 1, but EQO actually had a better match statistically on Hanzo. Uber, how worried should the Fusion be that they lost despite the better performance by EQO?
I mean, knowing EQO's demeanor, we're probably not too surprised to see him have such a good performance in such a high-stress environment, but there are a handful of other players that didn't perform. It's great that there was one player that was up, but with, I would say, 3 players particularly not performing at their same level, it's tough to drag your team through.
Well, I do think, though, if you are a Philadelphia Fusion fan and you do see Carpe play better today, maybe you get some better play from Sato. If EQO comes out and looks the same, you're feeling pretty good about these next 2 sets.
You need that. It's bare minimum, actually.
Indeed. All right, next up, we talked yesterday about how this main tank battle between Jester and Sato could decide this series. Jester showed up and had a significantly better match statistically on Winston. Mr. X, can the Fusion win this series if Jester continues to outplay Sato?
It's not even really Jester outplaying Sato. Obviously, Jester's number is much better, but it's just the way that Jester is playing. He's getting in Carpe's face. He's not allowing him to do anything, just putting a ton of pressure at all times and not dying while doing it. It's going to be tough if they don't kind of slow down Jester.
We're also seeing Sato go off on his own a little bit there as well, chasing some of these targets. You'll notice in those stats, his final blows were still decent. His eliminations in general, not so much. So in terms of his contribution overall, not as high. We want to see him work a little bit more with the rest of the Fusion.
All right, okay. By the end of today, we will have our first champion in the Overwatch League. And they will earn $1 million after 40 matches, 4 stages, blood, sweat, and tears, and finishing on top in the postseason. Uber, what would be the proper way to celebrate winning it all?
Well, it kind of depends on the team that wins this one, but in my opinion, take your shoe, pour a beverage into it, and drink it straight out of it. Easy as that.
A shoe-in.
Yes.
If I won, I go back to my hotel room, I book a long vacation. It's been a long season, I need some time off.
Nobody's popping champagne.
Oh, yeah, it better be champagne showers. I want ponchos out there.
Yeah, champagne showers. You know, put a raincoat on. Anyways, last one. And this moment from match one really needs no setup. Just take a listen.
Hot was knocked away. Jesse gets aggressive for the Fusion. Realize they're going to try and hold on. Oh, no! Pogo hit the double bomb. But will it be enough? It looks like it will. Enjoy staying on his feet. Can't be taken down by murdering. But Prophet, are you kidding me? All on his own. The lone sniper. He finds 2 crucial kills and a Spitfire are on the threshold of taking the series. I've never seen that before.
Mr. X, please tell me what was better, the play or the call?
Everything about it was insane. I remember when we were watching it, like, Prophet just kind of walks onto the point as Hanzo, he starts killing everybody. He's literally on the floor.
I was actually on my knees. I dropped him, for whatever reason, I was like this in front of the thing, like,
yeah, such an insane moment.
Well, before we get back into the action, it's time for our last predictions of the year here on Watchpoint, everyone. I know it's sad.
Wow.
I almost want to cry about that. And our casting pairs actually split. Mr. X is going with London to close out the championship in match 2, and Uber is taking the Fusion to come back and make it a series.
And look, I take the London Spitfire in this. I thought Philadelphia Fusion would win the series overall, but I think you just get a huge edge when you win that first series yesterday coming into today. That's why I'm going to go with London. I think it'd be tough for Philly to beat them twice.
Yeah, look, last time I said it was the last time I'd bet against Philly, and I meant it. I really think that if they can get all their ducks in a row, they can take this series. They need their players to lift, but I believe.
Look, I think it's good. Even if they play great in the first series, they still need to maintain through the whole day. It's going to take a ton of energy.
It's going to be a long day.
This first match. I don't know if they have it to go the second one as well.
All right, guys. Well, you heard the predictions. Thank you so much, guys. It's been fun, but that does it for Watchpoint, presented by Cheez-It Fusion versus Spitfire. Grand Finals matches coming up next. And we have an exclusive here at the Barclays Center. A hot set from DJ Khaled is going down. Stay tuned.
say anything to the people? What do you want to say? Dada. I love you, boy. Dada. I love you, boy. Father of Assad.
You ready for DJ Khaled? Turn my mic up. New York City, Brooklyn, Barclays, we the best. You ready for DJ Khaled? Make some noise. Put your hands up. If you a winner like me, put your hands up. Jay Khaled. Turn the music up louder. All I do is, no matter what, mine, I can never get it. And every time I build it, everybody hit. New York! And then up, down, up. Cause all I do is win. Everybody put your hands up like this. Hands up. Sitting on the top for what you think I'm hot for. Every summer drop more. Here's to make my stocks go. The hands go. The bands go. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way. If you're from New York City, put your hands in the sky like this. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way. I'm all the way. I'm all the way. Turn my mic up. I'm all the way. Nothing can. Working all winter, shining all summer. I ain't no beginner. You scared to take it to the. Get 'em up. Get 'em up. If you with your family, put your hands in the sky like this. DJ Khaled. Put your hands in the sky like this. Everybody sing my song. I'm on one. Man, this is incredible. To perform today. I'm on tour with Jay-Z and Beyonce. I got the phone call and said, Cal, we want you to perform right here for this amazing event. I said, I gotta be here. So I'm doing 2 shows. Right after I get off the stage, I'm jumping on that jet to DC to tear down a stadium. I just want you to know how important it was for me to be here tonight. I'm the one, the only one, another one. Like this, New York. Like this. DJ Khaled. Don't stop, let's go sing it. I'm the one, yeah. I'm the one, yeah. Shout out DJ Envy in the building. Let's go. New York. Sing it. Another one. When I say DJ, you say Khaled. DJ. Now put your hands up like this. What's my favorite word? Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. I go on and on. Not so long. Superpowers in her. CC. Duce. I see you up top. Let's go. When I say fan, you say love. Fan. When I say DJ, you say Khaled. DJ, now sing it. This is just my intro. Another one. DJ Khaled ain't nothing to mess with. DJ Khaled ain't nothing to mess with. DJ Khaled ain't. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Another one. Hands in the sky like this. Hands in the sky like this. And I want you to sing my song with me. Let's go like this. Brown liquor, come on. All right, now sing it with me. And when you Overwatch League. Pull up. DJ Khaled, DJ. I am the father of Assad. I want to pick up all the mothers and fathers in the building tonight. Make some noise. I also want to pick up the young world, the young generation, the future that's in this building today. Make some noise if you are the future. You are the young generation. You are everything. I represent family. Family first always. And of course, God is the greatest. So I'm gonna light this up like it's New Year's Eve. Let's go. Let's go. Hands in the sky. On my wheel. Put your hands up, let's go! You got a $100 bill, put your hands up! You got a $50 bill, put your hands up! Let's go, Barclays Center! Everybody, hands up! I'ma light this place up! Let's go! Y'all gon' make me lose my mind! Y'all gon' make me up in! If you was born and raised in New York City, put your hands in the sky. If you got love for DJ Khaled, put your hands in the sky. Let's go. What? Turn down for what? Make some noise! If you know God is the greatest, put your hands up and jump around right now. Jump around right now. Jump, 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 jump. New York, jump, jump. Let's go. Let's go! Come on! Everybody jump around! I want everybody to sing this with me word for word. Put your hands up like this. And sing this with me. And sing it loud. New York City. Put your prayer signs in the sky. Another one. Hands in the sky like this. We come with love, positivity, and blessings. Let's go. With me, come on. With me, come on. With me, come on. Let's go. Turn it down. I want you to sing this real loud with me. Ready? Turn it up. Turn it down. And turn my mic up. Turn it down. Hold on. We don't condone player hating. If you say no to player hating, put your hands in the sky like this and sing this with me real loud. Shame on them. Let me see if I can do this dance. Another one. Let me try. Hold on. I don't know how to do that dance yet. I just dropped a new record. Ivan, get this. Kiko, get this. I just dropped a brand new record yesterday. And it's already #1 on iTunes. And I think it's like #1 in 35 countries. And it's #1. Remember, this record only came out 24 hours ago. And it's already #1. And it's #1 because of you. And I want to take time, anytime I'm in the arena or on my social media or in the stadium, I want to say thank you to all my fans. Fan love, y'all, everything to me. I'm very grateful for our connection and you support my family and my music. So make some noise for yourself. This record is featuring Justin Bieber, Chance the Rapper, and Quavo. And the song is called No Brainer. When I say no, you say brainer. No! 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 Everybody put your hands in the sky. Another one. Hands up like this. Like this. New music. Let's go. Let's go. No brainer. Come on. Keep your hands up. Drop top. I like this. In the middle. Hands up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's my new record. Came out 24 hours ago. So feel free to go to iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, Tidal, all that. Matter of fact, break the server. If you a winner like me, put your hands up. DJ Khaled. Y'all ready? All I do is and every time I step up in the building, everybody, New York, sing it! Cause all I do is New York, I love you, thank you so much. Thank you for having me. My new album, Father the Son, is on its way. Make sure you get my new record called No Brainer. Matter of fact, play it. Oh, come on. And I'll be back in New York for the Jay-Z Beyonce show in the stadium. Check me out. Love. Shout out DJ Andy in the building. Bless up. Rastafari Selassie John.
the Philadelphia Fusion and the London Spitfire. We'll see you in New York City.
In the Barclays Center. They will play for that $1 million grand prize.
If my team wins $1 million,
Now EQO. He got Audible.
then I will spend my money on my family.
저희 팀이 우승해서 100만 불을 받는다면 저는 사치 좀 부릴 수 있을 것 같아요.
That is ballsy play for Birdring.
저희 팀이 100만 불을 얻게 된다면 저는 사고 싶은 걸 다 사고
Gesture will clean it up.
효도하겠습니다.
저희가 우승하게 되어 100만 불을 받는다면 저는 그 돈을 부모님께 드리고 싶습니다.
Amazing by Carpe. What a hero play.
저희 팀이 우승해서 100만 불을 얻는다면 저는
He gets caught by Bozosian. Perfectly done.
부모님께 효도를 하겠습니다.
If we win the $1 million,
Neptuno being super aggro.
Neptuno is relentless. I will spend my money in a yacht.
제가 무시받는다고 생각을 안 하는데 저보다 빛나는 선수들이 있다고는 생각을 안 하는데 저보다 빛나는 선수들이 있다고는 생각해요.
Prophet just going absolutely ham.
Prophet having himself a play and a half. This is just a solo play right here.
대한민국 진주시에서 태어났고 그냥 진주가 딱히 유명한 도시는 아니라서 평범하게 살았던 것 같아요. 제가 커오면서 이제 중학교 때 그 게임 대회를 나가서 좀 재밌어가지고 그때부터 프로게이머를 목표로 했던 것 같아요. 네, 처음 이제 리그를 시작했을 때 런던 스피파이어에서 계약을 했을 때 이제 형 가족 같은 분위기로 좀 좋았던 것 같아요.
London looking very strong and really starting to hit his stride here.
London Spitfire will be your stage 1 champions.
스테이지 1 처음 타이틀 매치 우승했을 때가 제일 기억에 남는 것 같아요. 저희가 이제 멤버가 좀 다른 팀에 비해 좀 강력하다는 생각해가지고 3스테이지 그때 당시 이제 팀이 많이 지면서 저도 이제 좀 많이 힘들었던 시기인 것 같아요.
It really is roster roulette with these guys.
No Birdring in the starting lineup today. The stage 1 MVP is not in the starting lineup anymore.
버드링 선수의 손목 부상도 있고 나간 선수들도 있어서 이제 부담감과 압박감이 좀 심했던 것 같아요.
I really don't know what to expect from the London Spitfire this game because they field so many different players and so many different strategies.
Okay. Now, all of a sudden, they chose the perfect time to peak in the Overwatch League in the playoffs.
Fasten your seatbelts, get your tray tables upright. London, we'll see you in New York.
이제 뉴욕에서 많은 팬들 앞에서 경기를 하게 될 텐데 부담감도 있고 좀 재밌을 것 같기도 해요. 최초 챔피언이 된다는 것은 리그에서 이제 첫 우승을 하는 거니까 엄청 뜻깊은 우승이 될 것 같아요.
It's more than the largest city in America. It's larger than life itself. Icons have risen from these streets, and history has been captured here. Inside this modern-day arena, two teams of challengers stand on the brink of greatness. But before they can take those first steps towards history, they're gonna come face to face with what it means to be champions. See, it begins with the journey of thousands of miles. It's an odyssey of the spirit, one that requires tenacity. To be a champion, it takes resolve, sacrifice, dedication, and complete commitment. It requires self-discovery, finding something within yourself that you never knew you had. It's a big, bad world out there. So no matter how good you think you are, you're never gonna make it if you choose to go in alone. It takes a family. It takes a team. After a season filled with both triumphant highs and confounding lows, this will be London Spitfire's defining moment. A chance to rule the skies and finally fulfill the promise of their potential. The Philadelphia Fusion have the potential and raw material to go nuclear. But in order to do so, they will first have to focus all their unpredictable energy and channel it into a championship. So what is it going to take to capture history?
It's the perfect timing. You see the man shining.
The entire world is about to find out.
$1 million in that beautiful trophy up for grabs today. We are back in the sold-out Barclays Center in the heart of New York City for the conclusion of the first ever Overwatch League Grand Finals. Welcome to the show, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and I'm joined at the desk by the beautiful Brits. You know the boys. We've got Brenton, we've got Sideshows, and fellas, we are here for another one.
It's going to be beautiful, Puckett. Honestly, the series yesterday between the London Spitfire and Philadelphia Fusion, I mean, it was not disappointing in the slightest.
It certainly wasn't. London Spitfire came out the gate so hot. They played some phenomenal Overwatch. It was still a close match. Prophet and Gesture going mental. It's all you could have wanted.
And as you guys can see, we kicked off the Grand Finals yesterday with London taking the first match in the best of 3. That means they can lock it all up with a victory here in our 4 p.m. battle. But if Philadelphia somehow manages to bounce back, we are headed to that tiebreaker, the match 3 going down later tonight.
It's absolutely phenomenal. Like, we've seen teams be able to come back from it before, but that's such an uphill battle for the Philadelphia Fusion. It's got to put the pressure on.
So, well, we got to catch everyone up with how we got here. If you missed the games last night, well, you missed some great ones, and it all started back on Dorado, Brent. We saw the teams coming out swinging, and it was Philly on the attack first.
It absolutely was, Puckett. And London, they had a very strong defense straight away. Philadelphia Fusion, they struggled to get to that third checkpoint, just about pushing it into the final moments. When it was London's turn to attack, they blitzed it through with superior mechanical skill. However, Philly, on the other hand, they pulled out a miraculous defense to take map 1.
When we went to Oasis, though, it was London coming right back at the Fusion. You saw Bergering on the Hanzo, clipping the wings of all of EQO's Pharah plays, but it was the tanks, Gesture and Fury, so many huge plays, shutting down the ultimates.
And coming into the second half, we expected Prophet and Gesture from the London Spitfire to really step up, and oh boy, they did. Gesture was the man of the map, took Eichenwald in the palm of his hand, crushed the Philadelphia Fusion, and put them onto match point.
Absolutely, and then we moved over to Volskaya Industries, and this was do or die time for Philadelphia. They couldn't quite cap out both the checkpoints in the end, just fell short of it. However, when it came to London's time to attack again, they almost fell short with only 10 seconds remaining. They did manage to get a few key pickoffs to keep them in the run.
This Poco Bomb 3K absolutely kept Philadelphia in it, but Prophet, the one-man army, comes in one
1v5, takes down Neptuno, takes down Carpe, clutch pulse bomb there onto the Roadhog, and he's able to pick up 5 kills and secure the map, secure the series for his team. Philadelphia cannot allow him to go wild again today.
One of the sickest individual performances we have seen in the Overwatch League so far. And fellas, our first day, it was absolutely fantastic. We expect today to be nothing less than what we had just a preview of last night. But before we get to the games, we want to take a moment and check in with the team, see how they're feeling coming into the most historic match of their Overwatch careers.
Thank you so much, Pocket. Please give it up for Susie Kemp, the general manager from the London Spitfire. U team has been victorious in the first bout yesterday. The score was 3-1, which is pretty convincing, I would say. Would you think that that took off the pressure of your team, or is that still there?
Absolutely not. I mean, Philadelphia Fusion, really great team. They're here in the finals. They're here to win as well. We can't rule them out. They have reverse swept before. There's no way we can just relax and hang back and have a good time. I think every map is going to be played to the end, you know, and the boys are really going to try their best.
All right, well, speaking of maps, we already had a chat yesterday, and you did tell me that you're feeling more comfortable on those control maps. How about everything else we have coming up?
The first map is Junkertown, and yeah, we're not that great on it, but at least we're better than Philly on it, so. Honestly, it really just comes down to who has the best ultimate usage on point 2, who can really utilize that narrow corridor in point 3, and if the boys are on point today, I think we'll be able to take it home.
All right, thank you so much, Susie. Best of luck to you and your team. But let's hear it from the opposition. Malik, how is the Fusion feeling?
Doing pretty good, thank you very much, Zoe. I'm here with Kirby, head coach of the Philadelphia Fusion. Kirby, I gotta ask you, at the end of the game yesterday, the players, they looked a little bit defeated, looked a little shook when they were walking backstage. What were some of the things that you said to them to get them back in good spirits so they could come in here with their heads on straight and turn this series around?
Yeah, the guys are just competitors, so any single time they feel like they didn't play up to their standard, obviously they're a bit disappointed, but we never back down throughout the season. That's why we're here on the final day of the season, so we're not going to back down today.
All right, that's what I like to hear, man. Now, you heard Susie say she feels that their team's a better team on Junkertown, and historically you guys have struggled a little bit on that map. So how are you feeling about going in and starting the day on a map that you historically have not been the best at?
Yeah, during the season we weren't too great at it. I think during the playoffs we did pretty well. Against Boston we lost twice on it, but it was still a really close map. And last time during the semifinals we actually won against NYXL. So we're very confident going into this map as the series is about to start.
That is a key point I think people should remember. They did take down the hometown team NYXL on Junkertown. That should speak volumes. But anyways, let's see how the desk is feeling about that. Thank you very much, Kirby. And with that, Puckett, take it away.
All right, so both teams feeling very confident, and you have to be with $1 million up for grabs. You got to have the right mindset. But fellas, yesterday, so close. We showed a lot of London highlights, but Philly was right there the entire way. Bren, I want to get into this one, though. If you are a Fusion fan, how does your team battle back and force another best-of-5 later tonight?
I'm glad you asked that question, Puckett, because I have 3 keys to victory for this team right now to secure the victory for them. The first one, you got to punish these tanks. London Spitfire were getting away with murder. You can see them playing all the way up to the spawn door. Very aggressive, really. You just got to punish and shut that down as fast as humanly possible and force London to make mistakes around it. The second one, keep Neptuno alive. For my liking, he was dying way too much, and that might just be, you know, part of his aggressive play style. But if you can prevent it, keep the heals flowing, you're going to be in a much better situation moving forward, in a much better situation to try and get those wins. And the third and final one is going to be all about Carpe. Carpe, he had a bit of an average game because he was being focused so hard by the London Spitfire, but we did see moments of brilliance from him throughout the season and throughout this series. So if he can keep that up consistently, they're going to be looking like in a much better position to take the win here today.
Need to get Carpe back on top of his game. He's the superstar for this squad, and as you said, keep your healers alive. We'll see if the Fusion can get that done today. But guys, we got to close out our pregame coverage with predictions as always. And Josh, you have not made a single correct prediction through the entirety of the playoffs. So you have the honors to kick this one off today. Who are you going to curse with your prediction?
How could anyone have predicted this the way that the playoffs have gone? It's been mental. But today, having looked back at the performance of both of these teams, seen how well Prophet and Gesture were playing, I've got to go personally with the London Spitfire.
We're going to a match 3!
I think we are.
My goodness. Okay. Now, my prediction, Bucket, doesn't come from any sort of logic, any sort of intelligence at all. It comes from my heart and my soul. And for that reason, I'm going to be going with the Philadelphia Fusion for this one.
We're going to a match 3!
We're going to a match 3. I have faith in the boys to get it done.
I love it, Josh. Your predictions, it might come true, but I'm with Brent. I want to see this one go the distance. Brooklyn, are you ready to get this started? It's time to get this party going as we set it down the floor with Golden Boy for our team introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. How you feeling today, Brooklyn? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Hey, can we just try something real quick? Can you put your hands up for Overwatch real fast? How about that? There you go. Make some noise. Let's do this. Now it's time to bring out your first team. The question remains, can they run it back? Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Philadelphia Fusion! In the support position, Neptuno.
Never gives up, a champion never gives in, a champion never will quit, cause winners never will win.
Also in the support position, welcome to the stage, Boomba.
And a champion never gives up, a champion never gives in, a champion never will quit, cause winners never will win.
In the tank position,
And a champion never gives up, a champion never gives in, cause winners never will win. Cause winners never will win.
Also in the tank position, Soto.
Cause winners never will win. Cause winners never will win.
In the damage dealing position, EQO! And last but certainly not least, Corpay! Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Philadelphia Fusion, starting 6. So while Philly is looking to run it back and take us to a second best of 5, this next team wants to end it right here with a clean sweep. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, the London Spitfire! In the support position, Nuts! Also in the support position, Budosan! In the damage dealing position, Bird Ring! In the tank position, Gesture! In the damage dealing position, Prophet! And in the tank position, Fury!
Trust me, that you a monkey. Tell her they never get comfy. They never above me. All of the women, they love me. I know that woman don't trust me. But she ain't gonna nowhere, trust me. That we might come and kill her with a flow.
Put your hands together for the London Spitfire, starting 6.
Little diddy here. Splurs boys got the rhythms right here. You man there with the right little man, no fear. We'll be in the biz all year.
Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. $1 million. The trophy, the prestige of being the first ever Overwatch League champion. Are you guys ready? Let's do that again. I think we can get louder, Brooklyn. I said, are you ready? When we return, it's about to go down. London versus Philly. Let's make this happen.
The Overwatch League is brought to you by Omen by HP, the official PC and display of the Overwatch League. Intel. Intel Core i7 powers the Overwatch League. And by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever. It's now or never to cast your vote for the Overwatch League Grand Finals MVP, presented by T-Mobile. Think you know the most deserving player? Then tweet their battle tag along with the hashtag OWLMVP before it's too late. Voting ends when the finals are over, so don't miss out on your chance to help decide the winner. And don't forget to tune in after the finals to find out who this year's T-Mobile MVP will be.
mission. I'm on a mission.
Welcome back to the Barclays Center, everybody. I am Toe. With me is Monte Cristo, and this is the Overwatch League Grand Finals. That's right, day 2. It is time to see today if London's going to take it, Philly's going to take it. I'm just excited to get into the maps, man.
I'm excited to be back here in Brooklyn. I used to live here, and it feels awesome to be home, but it's going to feel a lot more awesome to conclude this match and crown our first ever Overwatch League champion.
Yeah, that's right. But yesterday was a bit crazy, right? Coming into this one, both Philly and London were looking so hot. Both DPS duos on these teams looked like they were nigh unstoppable, but it turns out one of the team's DPS were quite stoppable after all. It was a 3-1 victory for the London Spitfire. We got some stats to take a look at. Check that out. Prophet, 47 final blows, only 16 deaths, crushing everybody.
And look at Carpe. We talked about him as needing to step up and really carry this Philadelphia Fusion team if they were going to win these finals. 29 final blows, 40 deaths, and a lot of that is because Gesture is fishing for him.
Yeah.
And he's really been shutting Carpe out of this game. Clearly, London had a game plan to target Carpe, to target the DPS of the Fusion, and they are executing on it. And now, Philadelphia's only had 24 hours to figure out how to stop this.
Well, that's the thing, and I think no doubt we saw some of the nerves come through on Philadelphia Fusion as well, and that might not be such a surprise that we'd see that maybe a bit more on that side than on the London side. A lot of the London players have that big stage experience with big Overwatch tournaments in Korea before the Overwatch League, but it's only been 24 hours, but at the same time, I hope it's been enough time for Philly to kind of shake off the jitters, because we know these guys can play a close match against London, no doubt about that.
Yeah, absolutely. They came in, we thought they were neck and neck, so again, maybe they have shaked off those nerves. We'll have to see in the coming series.
That's right. Well, let's take a look at our map pool for today's best of 5, possibly the first of second best of 5s between these two teams. First map is going to be Junkertown, and that's going to be a crucial one for Philly to win, isn't it?
Yes, it will. They're coming in. We heard the coach Kirby talk about this before the match. They're coming in. They feel more comfortable on it. Their last time on this map was against the NYXL in the semifinals.
Right.
They did come out with a win, but that only put them to 3-10 overall, and they've still lost 2 maps on it to Boston in the playoffs. So have they improved on this map? Yes. A win here would set them up for success later in this series. They're very strong on Dorado.
Right.
I think London is a little bit weak on Lijiang Tower. They lost on Kings Row in their last matchup, the London Spitfire. So these are opportunities for the Philadelphia Fusion. Junkertown, though, getting a win there would start things off really nicely.
Well, because we're starting out with such a vital map for this one, let's take a moment to make sure everyone knows what goes on these Escort maps. Check it out.
This is Escort. 2 teams face off as either defenders or attackers. This is the payload. The attacking team has a limited amount of time to escort the payload along a set path containing 3 checkpoints. The payload only moves forward when an attacker stands near it. Defenders can delay the payload's movement by standing nearby at the same time. To get moving again, attackers must clear away the defenders by force. Every time the payload reaches a checkpoint, the attackers score 1 point and gain additional time on the clock. If even one attacker is near the payload when the clock runs out, the game enters overtime. This extends play indefinitely until the attackers are either cleared off the payload or they gain more time by reaching a checkpoint. The round ends when the payload reaches the destination or when time runs out. Teams switch sides each round. Whichever team scores the most points and escorts the payload farthest wins.
And it is time to get things started. That's right, Barclays Center. Let's get this best of 5 rolling. We're going to do it on Junkertown. Again, like we talked about, this is a map that Philly has struggled with in the regular season and in the postseason. They did win it versus New York, but if they don't win it against London right here, right now, I think they're going to have a tough time taking the series.
But this is the perfect time, Doa, for the Philadelphia Fusion, and particularly Carpe, to heat up. This is a map that is characterized by very big open spaces.
It's a Widowmaker map.
It's a Widowmaker map. It's a sniper map, and that's where Carpe needs to get rolling because they need him to have big games on Widow. London wants to push him off the Widowmaker as much as possible because they excel with heroes at close range like Brigitte. Prophet is the best Brigitte player that we have at Overwatch. So if London can force them off the sniper compositions, that's going to be a big advantage. Philadelphia wants to fight from range.
Right, well, here we go. The doors are opening. Philadelphia Fusion on the attack. London Spitfire gonna try to hold him back as we get started in day 2 of the Overwatch League Grand Finals. The payload is moving, and it looks like both teams going for picks, but Boombox on that Bastion. He's gonna try to camp out on the payload for a bit if he can get there.
A standard strategy here. You play Bastion, a hero that can transform into a powerful machine gun turret on the payload, and they're gonna start to blast through these defensive shields of the London Spitfire. London has to play around the terrain.
That's right, they call the comp the pirate ship. You got the big cannon, you got the shields, the sails, aka Sato already taking up a Doshin, gets a quick res from Nuss. London Spitfire still in this defense, but here's where you gotta stop it. Oh, and they brought Sato in! Another great setup for Badoshin to land that hook on Roadhog. Pogo D-lifed as well, and it looks like London's gonna push Fusion back to spawn.
It looked like London had lost their positioning there, but with the great halt hook combo, they bring in Sato and get the elimination. That means because it's at close range, the Mercy can't come and revive the tank player from the Fusion. Now they have to try again. Boombox still gonna stay on the Bastion.
I mean, that's brave. It's tough to get back to the point if you keep running with this Bastion composition. He's not super mobile. He's not super durable. Sato trying to escort him, man. He's a VIP. Sato's a bodyguard. Helping people up. Oh, the Dragon Strike comes through. Boombox can't stay alive. Smooth Hanzo ultimate for Prophet to turn this one around. Burgering wins a Widow 1v1 against Carpe as well. And now Fusion struggling a little bit. Boombox got back, but no! EQO throws out his own ultimate. Gesture down, now Burgering, and Boombox brings out the tank. Makes a shot from Mendoza, but it doesn't make a bit of difference. This payload is still moving. There goes Fury. And it looks like Fusion might have locked up point A.
What a clutch resurrection from Neptuno. Yeah. The configuration tank was there. The ultimate from the Bastion to deal a huge amount of damage to the London Spitfire defense, and they will clear point A. However, London is going to get control of the high ground right now, which makes further movement of the payload more difficult. Philadelphia could not push forward and remove them from the preferable high ground position.
I mean, can we just say for a minute and agree that Neptuno is insane? The reses this guy goes for. The reses this guy gets away with. I feel like London did punish him a bit for this, but man, he manages to res a lot of people that I think a lot of other Mercies would not go for.
His positioning is great, and he can get those risky reses.
Oh, here we go. Boom. Badoshin caught by Pogo's ultimate. We saw that one make a difference yesterday, making a difference again, scattering London. They nearly got Gesture down as well, but he escapes with just a sliver of health remaining. Either way, Fusion pushing forward here.
And now London Spitfire has to fight on that low ground as the payload comes around this U-bend right now. Yep. London's still going to be a player down. Badoshin has switched to Tracer to blink back to the point a little bit faster.
All right, trying to get the... Whoa! Fury coming in with a 2K on his own self-destruct. Leaving Pogo high and dry. He's not going to last much longer. And London going to stop the payload right there for a while. A little bit of cat and mouse here as they just delay Pogo. Going to get badly split spawn with the rest of his team. Let's replay that one again.
And here you go. Jester's been setting these up with the halts the whole time. He's going to jump there. Look at that timing.
So beautiful.
Yanking them above the payload for the kill.
Man, Gesture has been, I think, the best Orisa I have ever seen in the game of Overwatch. His halts are incredible. Looks like Nuss going to pop the Mercy ultimate. They're going through to get Prophet moved around. I think he may have died during the animation. He was taken out by the Dragon Strike coming from EQO. And Fusion going to push right back again. London thought they had some defensive breathing room, but oh, no they don't.
And the desk talked about it, Doa. The London Spitfire are playing very aggressively on this defense, and that time they are punished. They line up for the Dragon Strike ultimate from EQO. He gets a massive number of kills. They lose a bunch of ults, like you said, not able to get the Dragon Strike off. And now we're into the final point on the map with plenty of time for the Fusion.
Yeah, but how many times have we seen this, right? I mean, the final point in Junkertown is so hard to finish, no matter how much time you start with. Philly, though, at least have put themselves in the best position to get it done, but you do see teams get stopped here. We'll see if London put together a defense. Carpe nearly has it for sight, wants to see through walls. Got it now. Gonna wait to pop it a little bit. London falling back. Here's the insight. So now, Philly can see through walls. EQO trying to Burger. Oh, he gets hooked. Oh, Carpe down to Burger, winning another one of those Widow 1v1s. You gotta do that if you're London. You gotta take and win those individual fights. They send Fusion scrambling. They're gonna chase down Sato. That's gonna be a long time before Fusion can regroup.
And oftentimes the first push on Junkertown is the most dangerous for the defense. The attackers can push through these choke points, and now they have to go through these small little corridors to get back in. And there's many ways to clog those up. You can either throw a self-destructive, those halts from the Orisa become much more effective. The Dragon Strike can fill a corridor.
It's gonna be tough. Speaking of Dragon Strike, EQO gonna send his towards London. They have to back up a little bit, but no casualties there. Gives Philly the space to move forward to the payload. They're gonna send in the self-destruct. Nobody caught by it. Close call. Oh, Gesture finished off though. Took just enough damage for Fusion to capitalize on that one, but Boombox down. Prophet gets him with the volley. Now Burberry. Another one on EQO London. Turning this one around. But Doshin uses his whole hog for good measure. EQO res, so Fusion not done with this fight just yet. We're waiting for it here.
Birdring has to escape with that grappling hook. EQO back on the high ground right now. Payload's still moving. They've got their Orisa shield on there. Gesture takes out Carpe from range.
Swats on the floor, man. Opti's got a shotgun. Watch out. Another hook bring Boombox in. Sato down. There goes a Roadhog on the other side too. And it looks like London's going to hold again. Suddenly Fusion find themselves with less than 2 minutes remaining.
And Prophet there, you can see already with another Dragon Strike. Both teams use Dragon Strike to enter that fight. Sometimes you have to throw it out simply to get through those corridors to make enough space to walk through. Now we see the switches coming in from the Philadelphia Fusion.
Here it comes. This is that narrow corner, and you gotta watch out. Dragon Strike comes through. Oh!
4K! With the back.
Prophet! Seeing the future, man. Seeing where they're gonna be. And that is one of the best Hanzo ults I've seen in a while. That one's got to sting a bit.
The setups from the Spitfire's combos are massive. The halt again, punishing the Fusion. They had just swapped off, so now they didn't get any ult charge because they fell in that attack. And the London Spitfire starting to adapt. Prophet said, I just had a great Dragon Strike. Time to switch over to this Brigitte and shut down the Genji and the Tracer on the flanks.
Just drop the mic in this case and change heroes, or both, I guess is the case maybe. Birdring finding Neptuno. That's a Mercy out of the way. That's a big one for London. Now Philadelphia, they gotta regroup, man. You lose that Mercy, you're not gonna finish this push. It's too rough, too rough. EQO can't get away either. He's just gonna go back to spawn as well. London put themselves with less than a minute to defend here. Poco dies late. Got split off from the rest of his team. It's looking a bit rough for Philly.
It is. Neptuno dying first also means that he's still 25% away from his old Valkyrie, which can heal up his entire team. London sitting on a pile of ults. They'll be able to stop this too by using that imprecise. They know exactly where Carpe is in the back line.
Right. It's Chaser on 2018. Birdring looking for the Tracer. Oh, Sato got out of position again. The same issue that they were plagued with yesterday, rather. Comes back to haunt them again, and it's already a team fight win at less than 10 seconds. London Spitfire on the verge of holding here. Philly, they got to scramble, but they just don't have the meat. They don't have the bodies to get back and hold the point right now. Poco's going to go for it. He's going to get desperate, but he's already out on the back. Now it looks like Sato comes back, but no support for him as well. And that shield is all that remains of Philly Fusion. Overtime expiring, and that's where the payload's gonna stop. As soon as they take out Carpe, was it enough time for the rest of the team to get there? No. Oh, Boombox can't get there. And that's gonna be where it stops for Philly on attack.
Philly not completing this map, but it's not the end of the world. A lot of teams struggle in that point C, and a lot of teams can get held here on even point A, a full hold as we call it. So Philadelphia going to switch over to the defense. We saw them have an epic hold yesterday on Dorado. 5 minutes in the point C to hold off the Spitfire and win the first map of the series. Maybe they can do it again.
It's certainly possible. I mean, they did push the payload most of the way through there. Let's take a look at that Dragon Strike from Prophet. We talked about this a bit earlier in the round. When you have to come through this narrow choke, sometimes you just get trapped. And yet another amazing hold from Gesture, setting that one up. That's us playing the game right there. I don't care what happens in the second round. Prophet's gonna get that one.
I mean, that
F9.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that play is why we've seen the London Spitfire catch on fire in these playoffs. They've only lost 2 of their last 18 maps.
Yeah.
And these combos, that coordination around their ultimate timings, the synergy between Fury and Gesture and Prophet and Gesture to set up self-destructs and Dragon Strikes has been a major factor in their success.
Yeah, and like we said earlier in the round, I mean, nobody's better on Orisa than Gesture right now, and his team helps him with that. They're the ones who capitalize on those halts, but that's good communication, right? That's Gesture say, hey man, I'm gonna hit this guy with a halt, get ready to hit him with something else. And they're always ready. What can you say? We're going to switch sides now. London Spitfire going on the attack. Philadelphia Fusion on the defense. And again, all London needs to do to win this map and put themselves one up in this match is get the payload just as far as Philly pushed it.
Yeah, and we have to talk again. We came into this match saying Carpe needs to step up. Only 3 final blows and 4 deaths on that entire attack round.
Yeah.
He continues to be harried by the London Spitfire tanks. Let's see if he can get the big shots they need to defend on Junkertown.
So London gonna go with the double sniper, a little bit more normal comp. They're not gonna rock the Bastion like we saw Fusion try. And to be fair, the Bastion did work for Fusion's attack, but London going with something a bit more standard right now in the Junkertown metagame.
Right, you see Birdring playing the long flank right now. Everyone else from London peeking around the corner. Now they're going to go back to the payload, and it is a battle of who can kill these Orisa barriers first.
It's also a battle of watching out for those halts, and that's why, ooh, the hook came through. Didn't quite connect with Boombox. That was a very close one. Birdring loses a chunk of health, turns around, looking for those headshots.
There's just so much poking and patience that happens in these situations. The teams are coordinating their damage on the shields. Prophet will get taken down in that front line by Poco, and now they're gonna have to back up. Boombox pulled in.
That's the hook, man. That's what you gotta watch out for. That might open the doors. We'll see the respawn a little bit quicker for London. They're gonna get their guy back faster than Philly with just because of distance. Oh, there we go. The ship actually keeping Sato from getting hooked in there, but London pushing forward anyway.
Just playing.
Oh, Neptuno! Prophet back! And he makes his presence felt right away. Goodbye, Neptuno. Goodbye, Sato. Fedosian standing on the cart. Prophet gets another one. Carpe down, and that's going to be London with enough kills, I believe, to take point A.
Carpe tried to sneak around and get a flank to kill a support. Didn't end up happening. Prophet was there ready and waiting for him. About a minute and a half, a little more taken off the clock by the Fusion, so still a respectable time. Remember how hard they held London deep in the map on Dorado yesterday. They could do it again here.
The thing is Junkertown has always been an attacker-favored map. As a defender, you expect to lose point A. That's not the end of the world. You might even expect to lose point B in a lot of these matches, but point C is where you gotta hold them. So, see if Philadelphia Fusion can burn more time off the clock in the second stage of this map. London's still pushing through here. Prophet getting a little bit of a damage boost. Us a little bit low. Oh, EQO gets Prophet though. Found him. Rez comes in. Prophet back in the action. London trying to push forward with Fedosian's whole hog. Trying to use that Roadhog ultimate to create some space. They're gonna just have to regroup here, it looks like.
Yeah, that's a great delay though from the Fusion. They force an ultimate just to get off the high ground, and now they're gonna use that supercharger. Boombox pulled in and focused.
Again, it's happened so many times, and there goes Neptuno too. Self-destruct comes in, and it's gonna be 3! That's our Poco! I can't believe it. Every single time you think somebody's gonna push past Philly, Poco, he's right there with the self-destruct.
And that finishes it up with the team kill. What an excellent angle from Poco to catch the 2 supports. This case though, Fedosian playing the Roadhog in the corridor. That's going to shut it down. Poco was the clutch player yesterday on the Fusion, and he comes up massive again.
Check that one out again, man. Poco sends that mech out. You can see it traveling to the top of the screen, and what
nowhere to go.
Yeah. You can't escape that. Oh, here comes a Dragon Strike. Prophet gets 2 already. No escape from that one. He puts out a third with EQO and London striking right back. They got Philly exactly where they wanted them. That may be point B right there.
Yeah, there's not going to be another chance for them to defend. They will have to regroup deep in point C. London Spitfire going to get through these doorways for free as well. Again, this push is the one that is potentially the most devastating because they can't be slowed down in the choke points.
A lot of time, we know teams can defend on this point pretty well, but remember, London doesn't need to push it all the way, and Sato's already down Bedosian, gives his life for the cause as well. On the other side, Boombox taking out Fury's mech as well. Fury trying to push.
Nice hook!
Oh, another hook comes in, and this time, Philly's gonna hold. Like you said, Monty, the first push on this point is the most dangerous one. Fusion has weathered that storm. Now they've got some breathing.
Not only that, Toa, but Nuss used his Valkyrie there, so now London not going to have that. Great hook by Boombox. EQO here in the mix.
Point blank.
Beautiful shots from EQO on the Hanzo. Now London Spitfire making it back to the payload. However, Philadelphia Fusion, they've got a Valkyrie. There's critical support ult to heal up the team.
Here comes the Hulk, got eaten that time by Poku. He's ready for it with Diva's defensive matrix with that box. That box is all the farther London needs to shoot it. They've got the supercharger down, the extra damage in. Dragon Strike splits the team. It also kills Boombox. There's a Hulk, comes in, EQO down. Here he grabs one. London trying to make this a map win. EQO res, but that payload is moving, guys. The tanks are out of commission, and that's going to be match 1 done. London Spitfire take a lead in the series.
And that was a dominant performance, Doa, from London. 53 eliminations for London, 27 for the Philadelphia Fusion. They look comfortable. Philly had some bright spots, big plays with self-destructs, but at the end, London perseveres and they grind away the Philadelphia Fusion on Junkertown.
Right, an early lead for London in this best of 5. Quick break, and when we come back, we will see if Fusion can tie things up on our next map. Do not go anywhere. This is the Overwatch League Grand Finals.
The Overwatch League is... The Overwatch League is... Overwatch League is brought to you by Dolby. Go inside the action with Dolby Atmos. Cheez-It Grooves. Deep flavor, deep crunch. Cheez-It like never before. Powered by Spotify, the music of the Overwatch League. Stream the official music of the Overwatch League on Spotify now.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Overwatch League Grand Finals. Don Monte Cristo here, and map 1 did not go Philly's way. London Spitfire taking Junkertown, and again, like we said, we knew that was going to be a tough map for Philly, but one that I think they really needed to win to get some momentum going in this series.
Yeah, I agree with you. Cold Fusion may power the world someday, Don, but it's certainly not going to power a Philadelphia victory here at the Barclays Center. They've got to get hot. Luckily, if you're a Fusion fan, the London Spitfire haven't looked as strong, as weird as this is to say based on the regular season performance, the London Spitfire haven't looked as strong on Lijiang Tower as they have on Oasis. And again, this map has seen a lot of Widowmaker and Pharah play. I do think EQO is the better Pharah player in this matchup, and Carpe again will have another shot to get the Widowmaker down because he was again shut down in that match, and it has very clearly been the game plan for the London Spitfire, and unfortunately for the Philadelphia Fusion, as much damage as EQO is doing, it just really isn't enough. The other players haven't stepped up as much to fill that void that is being left by Carpe getting shut down.
Definitely true. Well, we are going next to Lijiang Tower, our control map, and just to make sure we're on the same page, let's take a look at a little video to see how it all works.
This is Control. Two teams fight head-to-head for control of a common objective located in the middle of the map. To capture the objective, your team must stand within its range for a set amount of time. Capture percentage is continually given to whichever team is in control. The enemy will fight to clear your team off and capture the objective for themselves. Losing control will pause your progress. Now your opponent gains capture percentage. If both teams are on the objective when one of them reaches 99% capture, the game enters overtime. This extends play indefinitely until one of the teams is cleared off. The round ends when either team achieves 100% capture. Each round is played on one of the map's 3 unique areas. Control is best of 3, so whichever team captures 2 objectives wins.
All right, so educational. I learned so much, Monte Cristo. Next, it's Lijiang Tower. Like we said, it's going to be our control map. Kingsrow, Hanamura, and Dorado. Hopefully, we get to all those maps. We'll see. I don't think London wants that to happen. Either way, like you said, Monty, going into this next map, this is one that Philadelphia does maybe have a little bit of an edge on based on the fact that they do have a stronger Pharah player in EQO than London's Prophet, but by the same token, I think London's shown a great job of using their tanks to kind of shut down Pharah. As weird as that sounds, they're gonna jump up and put a bubble around her or something.
Yeah, but this is also Night Market, though. One of 3 points on Lijiang Tower. And this is a point that Reinhardt really excels on.
True.
And London Spitfire did not play Reinhardt at all yesterday. Philadelphia Fusion has the better Reinhardt player in Sato. But we may see a reversal here. Sato will be playing the Winston.
Hey, so's Gesture, actually. Both teams rejecting the Reinhardt for now as we get things started. Carpe looking for an early shot here. Philadelphia Fusion trying to tie things up with a win here on Lijiang Tower. EQO, of course, on that Pharah. Prophet playing it on the London Spitfire side. EQO just looking, maybe bounce somebody off early on, get some shots, do some damage. He's doing some, tries to knock Badoshinov, doesn't succeed with that one. But the thing is, if you play this comp, you really need to be the first person to take it, right? You want to be the defender here.
Yeah, because otherwise you have to move in with the Pharah. That's complicated. Here we go. He'll go there in a corner, has to boost his way out. London Spitfire muscle their way onto the point. Sato doesn't want to let them have it for free.
I mean, Philly just can't let them have it, but they do. The control percent starts to build for London, and now Boombox down. London wants to push Philly the rest of the way out of the point here. Poco a little bit low, not much health left on that mech. Needs some healing here. Meanwhile, EQO throwing the rockets in from outside. But for now, you're on the outside looking in, and it is tough to actually attack this point with the Pharah composition.
And it takes a long time, too, for Boombox to get back. He doesn't have any movement abilities, but they're going to re-engage.
Oh, they said they found an opportunity on Badoshin, maybe. Let's see if they can capitalize. Haven't killed him yet. He's still got a little bit of shield remaining. Look at that health bar on the top right. He goes down. Fury, though, finds a kill into EQO, and now Gesture pops that primal range of Winston Ultimate, knocking everybody around. Bird ring down, though, so Philadelphia Fusion might be coming out ahead in this fight, 40%, built up by London Spitfire, but Philadelphia wants to see if they can claim it. Prophet drops a barrage, goodbye Sato! It looks like Boombox popped that Transcendence a little bit too late to give the team the healing that they needed. There goes Neptuno and Boombox as well, and London will hold strong.
Philadelphia Fusion, Sato engaged just a little bit too early. The London Spitfire had the Valkyrie up on Nusk, which kept Badoshin alive. Jester with the Primal Rage saw an opportunity to zone out Carpe, to zone out Boombox, and that's when the London Spitfire struck on the point to win the fight. Carpe now on the Tracer.
Oh, Sato! No, again, split off from his team. London has been so good at identifying those situations and capitalizing, and that's just another one, right?
That is another one,
no
Noah.
pun intended.
And now the 80% of the point taken by the London Spitfire. We're in one fight territory right now. Philadelphia Fusion needs to win this. Carpe's threatening the back cap right now.
He's gonna try right now, building up a little bit of control percent, but Prophet right there, man. 90% cross for London Spitfire. They just gotta hold on for a little bit more to take a little lead in Lijiang Tower here. Philadelphia Fusion trying to get in. Oh no! Oh, I thought maybe someone was knocked off for a second, but Boombox barely stayed on. Now EQO, low health, Prophet running up. There it is, and nobody's there! Oh no, Philadelphia Fusion, you gotta get someone on the point to contest that. Spitfire just given a free point here on Lijiang Tower.
And they were zoning the Philadelphia Fusion off. They had them separated all around the point. London Spitfire go up 1-0 now on control. If they take one more point, they'll be up on match point in this grand final.
What can you do, man? I mean, if your pulse isn't pounding now, I don't know, you must be dead. Because the thing is, Philadelphia Fusion already in a crucial moment in this match. You know, Junkertown's important. Man, this point, they gotta win this. They don't want to let London get one map away from winning the entire Overwatch League. They gotta win this point right now. They've got Gardens. They gotta put that Pharah to work.
And this is the best point for Pharah and Widowmaker. Again, long sightlines, plenty of cover for a sniper on this map. London gonna roll into the point very quickly, and they're gonna start to box them off behind this pagoda.
Birdring already finds Boombox. There you go, Carpe down, he dies to the Venom Mine. Birdring with 2 kills right off the bat. London Spitfire, man, they got there so fast. They set up that defensive perimeter. They set up those firing lines for Birdring to get tons of clean shots on Philly, and already London Spitfire gets the control percent building.
Here's Birdring. He'd already thrown his Venom Mine off behind the point. He kills Boombox with a headshot, and Carpe, who is hit first by Badoshin on the Zenyatta, is finished by the Venom Mine.
No kidding. That's a rough one. Birdring already has that Widowmaker ultimate. He can see through walls. What can you do if you're Philly? Sato down already. Again, separated from his team. Now Philadelphia Fusion on the run back over the bridge. They lose Boombox on the way there. Birdring just looks unstoppable. Nobody's putting any pressure on this guy.
The story so far is Philadelphia Fusion on Lijiang Tower losing one member and having to regroup. It's losing them so much time. The eliminations right now 16-2 in favor of the London Spitfire.
I mean, it's already 40% for London Spitfire. They're nearly halfway there. And if they win this point, they win the map. Sato jumping in again. They're going in hard on this one, trying to just catch London unawares, but I think they're ready. Prophet holding the point right now with this Tracer. Not letting anybody close. Philadelphia Fusion, they just look hesitant right now.
Oh, they found Carpe again.
Oh, Carpe! He's down! Oh, but Boombox finds one on Prophet. Tracer out of commission as well. Philadelphia Fusion has a chance to just try to muscle their way in here. Birdring lining up a shot, trying to deal with the Tracer, taking a lot of hits, so he's got some support from his team. He's got the healing in there. And now Neptuno with the Mercy ultimate on the point. Boombox is going to pop his Transcendence as well, trying to keep everybody healed. London can just back away. They can just let him have that space for now.
Adjusters in their spawn, punching Carpe around, trying to make sure he never gets an angle. Prophet on the Tracer, dueling with EQO, uses the recall to get back to the point.
That's right, he's there now, and he's got the Pulse Bomb ready to go. Oh, Boombox separated, he's on his own. Here we go, oh, Carpe gets him! Carpe gets 2, he takes out Nuss as well. Philadelphia Fusion at 95% for London. They are not done yet. They're trying to turn this one around. They finally flip the point. 99% for London. Philadelphia has a mountain to climb to hold this one.
Yes, but Carpe finally got the angles, Noah. He has the infrasight so he can see through those walls. Those are some beautiful shots to take out Nuss from right around the corner. Overextension by the London Spitfire, punished by Carpe.
That's what you got to do, man. That's what his team needs him to do. He needs to carry. Stick on a Carpe, gets blown up by Profit. That's the opposite of carrying, man. But Gesture is down. Sato got 1 kill. So a tank out of the way for London. Maybe they can get in there for Red Bird Ring. Oh, no way. 2 headshots. 2 kills. Poco trying to force the res and not happen. No, Gesture comes up anyway. And London in a great position to retake. They nearly got it right now. Poco drops the self-destruct, but he's not going to get back in the mech. There's a retake. London flips it. Overtime expiring. Philadelphia Fusion has to find some way to hold this one.
Oh my, the stick!
Kuno caught by that pulse bomb for Profit. And now overtime going away. Can they hold it? Philadelphia's still in it. EQO down though. Sato can't stand strong. And now with Poco there on the mech, they need so much more. Carpe blasted on the side of the fight. And it's going to be Poco running, just trying to delay as long as he possibly can, but it's not enough. London Spitfire, they take Legion Tower. They are 1 map win away from winning the Overwatch League.
They look so dominant today.
No kidding, man.
Gesture is completely shutting down Carpe. You can see him using his ultimate, that primal rage, to leap towards the spawn and keep him out of these fights. They held him to 3 eliminations, 2 final blows, and 6 deaths on that map.
And Philly coming into this final strong, but so far it has been all London Spitfire, and they don't even look nervous. You saw Vidoshin pumping up the crowd. You better get pumped up, because the next map, after we come back from break, could be the last map of the Overwatch League. Hopefully Philadelphia can bring it back, give us a bit more to watch. We'll find out right after this.
The Overwatch League is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey, Doa, thanks for the ride.
No problem.
I've got something you've got to hear. This car has a pretty good sound system, right?
Yeah, the best.
Excellent. Because we're going to need to hear the whole range to really appreciate this. It's a thing of beauty. You ready?
I am as ready as I'll ever be.
This is Monte Cristo, and today we're going to take a look at a strategic breakdown of the latest match between the Los Angeles Gladiators and the Seoul Dynasty.
Of all
right
the
off the bat, we're going to get a couple of environmental kills. But
oh, I hear it.
At the
I feel like I've heard this one before.
It's like honey dripping into your ears, all of the treble and the bass working together in perfect harmony.
Oh, it's a thing of beauty.
It's like an ancient Norse deity decided to open his mouth and... You just don't appreciate art.
That's it. That is definitely it.
Shamelessly original, the Toyota CHR. Toyota, let's go places. Welcome back to the desk here at the Barclays Center. As you can see, it's been all London Spitfire here in the first half. They lead 2-0 over the Philadelphia Fusion. Welcome back, everybody. We are live from the Barclays Center. Chris Puckett alongside the boys. You know Bren, you know Sideshow, and I gave you a lot of trash talk before we kicked off this match, Josh, and I want to apologize because you seem to be dead on with this London Spitfire prediction. They are red hot so far in this meetup.
Well, that's what the saying says, 7th time lucky, right? I've got to get a prediction right eventually. And London Spitfire did look great yesterday, but they've just come out with a whole new force today. They are wiping Philadelphia away so far.
Honestly, unbelievable. I mean, I'm a little bit disappointed in Philadelphia in their performance here, but London has just been playing so well across the board.
I think it's more that London are good.
Absolutely, yeah. And we can't take anything away from London here. They are playing unreal.
No one's missing shots right now, especially not Profit. Let's take a look back, though, at some of the early action here, because it all started off on Junkertown, and Point A looked pretty good for the Philadelphia Fusion. They started rolling here on their attack, but once they got to Point C, they got shut down,
They
fellas.
absolutely did, Puckett. And they had some good moments here at the start of Junkertown. EQO was getting a lot of kills with his Dragon Strikes, creating space with that ultimate, much like the way that we saw Profit doing it in this match as well. And it was okay, but, you know, as you mentioned, Point C, that's when things started to get a bit shaky for them.
And I think Philadelphia really needed to come out hot here. They are an emotional team. They've been beaten yesterday, and they needed the morale boost to be able to go forwards. But they were getting crushed, especially in this corridor, again and again.
So dirty.
Look at this. Just such great play from Profit and Gesture combining together.
Even Fury pushing them back into that.
Just so good. I'll break that one down a little bit later on as well. But then London were sweeping them away. And I think this was the point at which the Philadelphia Fusion started to lose a little bit of hope. Because
it felt that way.
Yeah, because their defense just kind of crumbled from there.
They really did, and it really carried on as well into the next map. And it's so important in these high-stake matches that you have to reset in between the maps. And for Philadelphia Fusion, you can tell that's a bit of a difficulty for them, especially because, like we mentioned, they're an emotional team, and sometimes that can be good, but it's also a double-edged sword when it starts to go wrong.
But Dozin, incredible performance so far from that flex support player, doing work on the Roadhog, also helping pick off the Mercies time and time again while on that Zenyatta. London simply powering their way through the Philadelphia Fusion to take our first map on Junkertown. But when Lijiang Tower loaded up, I thought, all right, now it's time for Philly to bounce back.
But instead, they looked incredibly scared, honestly. The London Spitfire came out rolling again, and instead of Philadelphia Fusion throwing something different, like the Reinhardt at them, they just played a pretty default Pharah Tracer composition. London were able to win this stage with only 10 final blows, because Philadelphia were just never taking fights against them. They were scared. Philadelphia Fusion are scared right now.
Yeah, scared is one word for it, but lost is the way that I would describe it, because throughout the entire map, it seems like it didn't really have a set plan when they were coming into this. But I don't want to take anything away from London, because they are just playing that well, on point. And when Profit's making plays like this, what do? When he's performing mechanically like this as an individual, like, you have to try and shut him down. But when the rest of the London Spitfire is also playing well, you shut down, you pour resources into Profit, and the rest of the team's just going to turn up instead. So it's a very difficult situation.
You heard Profit talking about just the struggles of being the hard carry during the regular season. It feels like today he's getting a lot of help from his teammates. And Josh, you have a specific example to break down for us. Walk us through some of the combos that were being explored and really shown off here by the London Spitfire on Junkertown.
Yeah, so I have an Insights powered by Intel where I'm going to run through Profit and Gesture and how well they work together. So the first thing to keep your eye on is this ability here. You should be familiar with it if you've watched Overwatch recently. It's the Halt ability from Orisa. So important in the playoffs, and that's going to suck everybody into one area so that Profit can follow up. And as we see Gesture, he's able to scout out. He's got a Sonic Arrow there so he can see people through the walls. This Halt comes in. What a beauty. Attached to 4 people just as they're about to come through. Absolutely phenomenal timing coming out from Gesture. Gets them all up in the same place, and exactly at the same time, Fury and Profit are in. And look, Profit's just waiting there. He's actually sat right next to Gesture. They frequently look at each other's screens to kind of see what's going on. Very strong communication between the two of them. It's Profit in the kill feed, but it's Gesture setting him up for a lot of these plays. Just a brilliant duo. They've been sweeping Overwatch so far.
Brent, I gotta ask you, if we're looking for player of the match nominees, how do you choose from the six-man lineup here from the London Spitfire?
It's so difficult right now, isn't it? Because you can look at the DPS duos and you can, there's usually a safe bet when you go with the DPS guys. But I mean, the tank line as well is the reason why the DPS are playing so well. And it's a difficult decision. You could honestly pick almost anyone from the London lineup right now and still get away with it.
It seems that the Fusion still have some people supporting them with their bits, but it's London in total control of this match, in control of this series, and we got a chance to listen in with the squad. This is Dolby Sounds of the Game from London's big win in Game 1.
26초까지 먹어 폴링해봐
킬이다.
빨리 좀 빼봐 야 위도 전면 안해 250개 없어 한쪽 2층에 있어 준호야 우리서 천천히 안쪽 야 보리다가 앞으로 나와 왼쪽 내려와 얼굴 보여 야 위도 당장 천천히 밀어 얘들아 천천히 좋았다
나이스 C9.
얘들아 조금 더 남았다
Awesome stuff there from the London Spitfire. You can hear the energy, the excitement. They know just how close they are to lifting that trophy. But first, I want to give a shout out here, guys, before we continue, to everyone who's been tuning in online and showing their support across social media, especially a new couple. We got some big names joining us here in the venue today. We got Bogdan Bogdanovic from the Sacramento Kings, as well as Sydney Leroux Dwyer, Olympic gold medalist here in the venue today. Here's their tweets all over Twitter. Keep those hashtag grand finals coming. It's been a party here in the Barclays Center. Everybody's getting in on the action.
Yeah, the energy here is absolutely
Oh, and there they
incredible.
are!
There they are. And I mean, it's been insane, especially this crowd, this arena. I never would have dreamed as well to be in front of such an amazing audience.
I love it. What's up, Mark? That's our PR man. He's the dude. I love him. All right, guys, in celebration of our inaugural season, we also want to remind you we got some special treats for you. The All-Star Weekend is coming up on August 25th and August 26th, and we are proud to announce these two legendary skins available in-game around the All-Stars Weekend. Bren, I know you want that Genji, baby. He's representing Pacific. We got that Tracer with the Atlantic Division skins.
They look so amazing. I want to see Bren in that, just feeding his brains out.
Bro, you can't be talking shade on my Genji gameplay. You've seen
It's
it.
terrible.
I've seen it. It's quite bad. Well, Philly's gameplay so far has also been not Bren level. I can't go that hard. London has been outperforming them up to this point, though. I got to ask you, Bren, do you still have faith? Can the Fusion bounce back here in the second half?
I still have faith in Philadelphia Fusion. I feel like they can bring it back, right? If these guys just reset mentally, get the ball rolling, they're a momentum-based team. They win this next map. Who knows what's going to happen? I feel like they could definitely take it.
Josh, are the Spitfire finally bringing something home to England?
I think they are. Prophet at the moment has more kills than Carpe and EQO combined. He's going to take that into the next half and crush the dreams of the Philly fans in this arena.
All right, well, I just got told by my producer we are out of time. That's it for halftime. When we come back, we'll see the conclusion to the Overwatch League Grand Finals. Don't go anywhere.
The Overwatch League is brought to you by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever. Omened by HP, the official PC and display of the Overwatch League. And by Intel. Intel Core i7 powers the Overwatch League.
They don't just play for a team. They play for every fan, every rival, every moment, every match. And when everyone watching expects the best, they perform with the best.
What's going on, Brooklyn? How you feeling today? Golden Boy down here at the floor. And man, you know, when we started the day, I was hoping to see the Fusion be able to clap back, get a couple wins in there. But so far, it has been all London all day. So the question remains, can Philadelphia manage to find their way back into this matchup? I don't know, Barclays, what do you think? You think Philly can do it? Oh, they think Philly can do it. I think Philly can do it. And I'm sure our casters want to see more Overwatch. So let's send it over to Monty and Doa.
Thank you, Boy of Gold. That's right. We would love to see more games of Overwatch.
I really hope we get it. I really hope we get it. And if we are going to get it, we talked about the massive win streak that London's been on in these playoffs ever since they fell in their first match to the Gladiators 0-3.
Yeah.
You know, they've only lost 2 of their last 20. But one of those losses was to the LA Valiant on Kings Row. We are going to Kings Row now, and it's a map that maybe London can be exploited on and start a comeback possibly for the Philadelphia Fusion.
Yeah, that's right. Let's take a look at the maps one more time. Let's take a look at how exactly hybrid maps work, because I love education. Stay in school, kids. Let's check it out.
This is hybrid. 2 teams face off as either defenders or attackers. The attacking team has a limited amount of time to first capture a payload and then escort it along a set path containing 2 checkpoints. To capture the payload, the attackers need to stand within its range for a set amount of time. Defenders can delay capture progress by also standing in range. The attackers must work together to clear away the defenders. If successful, they score 1 point and gain additional time on the clock. The payload only moves forward when an attacker stands near it. Defenders can delay the payload's movement by standing nearby. To get moving again, the attackers must clear away the defenders by force. If even one attacker is capturing the objective or on the payload when the time runs out, the game enters overtime. This extends play indefinitely until the attackers are either cleared away or they gain more time by reaching a checkpoint. Every time the payload reaches a checkpoint, the attackers score 1 point and gain additional time on the clock. The round ends when the payload reaches the destination or when time runs out. Teams switch sides each round. Whichever team scores the most points and escorts the payload farthest wins.
Well, there you go, Monty. Now you have a hybrid degree. It's kind of like a double major, but it only qualifies you to play one map type in Overwatch. But don't worry.
Good thing it qualified me to cast this match, though.
There you go. We are ready. That's right. It's going to be Kings Row Barclays Center. Are you ready? This could be the last map in the Overwatch League. London Spitfire, a win here would win everything. Philadelphia Fusion, they gotta get a win here. They gotta keep it going. They're gonna start out on attack, and man, it had better be a good one, Monty.
It better be a good one. And the primary problem from the Philadelphia Fusion is that Gesture's getting in those back lines, and he's taking out Carpe on the Widowmaker. Maybe not eliminating him, but forcing him out of the sight lines, forcing him very far back. That's when Sato goes forward, and the remainder of the London Spitfire are focusing the Philadelphia Fusion's main tank. They need to get out of this cycle right now. London is going to be playing their standard defense, Junkrat and the Widowmaker on the defense with Bedoshin playing the Roadhog.
Here we go. Philadelphia Fusion on the attack in what will be the map that defines their entire season. They must win here to keep their finals hopes alive. On board with EQO on the Hanzo now, looking for those early picks. Sonic Arrow, Poco brought in close. Ooh, doesn't quite get popped on the neck, but that was a dangerous moment already for Philly.
Yeah, Sato was the one who was hooked right there. Poco comes in with the defensive matrix to save him, but that's not going to save Boombox.
Another hook on him, and he is down. It's a 5v6, and Philadelphia Fusion has to get out of there, man. You can't win the fight through that choke at that point. Good start for London.
They're going to have to regroup now. They're trying to play it slow, set up the angles for their 2 sniper heroes, EQO on the Hanzo and Carpe on the Widowmaker. London holding firm, holding their ground, and they keep popping up those Orisa barriers.
Oh, and the hook on Bedoshin. Turnabout's fair play, and that's exactly what he does, turnabout. And oh no, the wheel comes in. The tire takes out Poco's mech and EQO. The res comes in on EQO, but again, they are without their Diva suit. It's going to be tough to keep pushing this one, but Philly's going to try. Doshin hooked in, that might be good. No, he's got the healing from Mercy just in time. He's gonna pull in Sato, but no kills quite there yet. EQO down to 36 health remaining. Gotta get back behind the shield, but Philadelphia Fusion slowly but surely moving in on this point. London.
EQO was bounced up by Prophet there, which prevented him from getting the elimination. However, they have slowly taken that ground.
Get there. They're
moving
making
in.
progress. They gotta keep moving in though. Shot comes in onto Boombox. Now the Dragon Strike comes through. London between a wall and a Dragon Strike plays. They don't lose anybody yet, but Gesture gets hooked right at the end of it. Carpe with a big headshot again onto Bedoshin to finish him off. Philadelphia Fusion, they look like they're gonna get this payload moving.
Slow and steady for the Philadelphia Fusion. What they do is they whittle the London Spitfire away one by one, using their closer respawns to constantly have a player advantage. It ends up working in the end. No panic from the Philly Fusion. They look calm and collected.
That's right. You saw at the end of that fight, London just piling everybody onto the point, making sure everyone dies as close together so you can respawn together as a team and set up this defense on point B.
Now London's going to have to change their composition. Gesture over to the Winston for the moment. Prophet going to throw out that Riptire. He's looking for a long flank. He wants to find a support hero. He's coming down on top of the members of the Fusion.
Oh, Sato and Poco's mech. Another great Riptire. It's going to cost the resurrection from Neptuno. That's a long cooldown before he can use that ability again. Now Gesture, oh, he's going to find an opening. Goes back onto the Mercy, pays for it with his life, but it will be pretty tough for Philly to push. Bedoshin with a kill onto Poco as well.
Bedoshin is just hiding up here in the upper hallways. He long flanked around to try and punish them as they push the card.
I love it, man. That's a bloodthirsty support that I like to see.
EQO
got it. Killing everybody.
And EQO now with the Dragon Strike. Lots of ults up for the Philadelphia Fusion. Carpe will be the first to fall, but he will get resurrected most likely. Neptuno needs to make his way back up onto the high ground. Bedoshin is actually sitting on top of him right now.
Yep, that's right. Trying to make things even more irritating. Dragon Strike comes through. They're going to send in the self-destruct. This could be big. Ooh, no kills out of that one, but it was close. Now gets a res onto Gesture. Meanwhile, London still in the fight, but Boombox pulling up that whole hog. Not going to live long enough to get a lot done with it. Bedoshin still flanking, and another tire takes down Sato. London starting to get a pretty firm hold here on point B. And oh no, losing EQO now would be disastrous, man. That would be quite the split, but London gonna have to let him go.
Not playing overly aggressive right now. Carpe, again, trying to save his team's chances by using that infrasight and flanking around, but he doesn't pick up the eliminations.
Right.
Philadelphia coming back in, but they're gonna have to force some ults out of the London Spitfire before they can win this fight.
Gesture with that Primal Rage, had to use it. He was gonna die, but he puts it to good use as he takes out Sato. Gets pushed back a bit. Meanwhile, the rest of Philly regrouping without Winston, without that main tank. There's not much they can do on the cart. London sitting pretty with 2 minutes left to defend.
Neptuno coming up on another Valkyrie though. EQO will have his Dragon Strike soon. They can push forward through this choke point with the use of those two ultimates.
All right, diving in. Time to get aggressive. Neptuno gets very aggressive.
Bedoshin
duking it out with Carpe. Zenyatta versus Widowmaker. Support versus DPS. He's like, not worth it. I gotta go keep my team healed. Sato a little bit low. Poco as well. Here we go. Transcendence comes in. Bedoshin getting back to his tanks just in time. They're gonna get aggressive. Now Poco pops that self-destruct. Sato gets around the corner just in time. Ooh, nice snipe from Carpe. Got the Riptire. Meanwhile, Boombox takes down Gesture. So Philadelphia Fusion, again, I think taking advantage of that over-aggression from London.
I mean, they cut off the sight lines, though, for Carpe, so the payload does start moving, fortunately for the Fusion. But now with another player down, they may be in trouble. Sato deep in the back, trying to find Bedoshin, but he's caught between Bedoshin and Fury. Does manage to squeak his way out of trouble.
Yeah, Fury right there, man. I mean, Sato thought he had an opportunity to kill the support, but Fury denying that one. Now Transcendence used by Boombox as London gets aggressive. Bedoshin, low health, can't get out on the other side of the shield. Another couple of kills for Fusion. They're pushing forward, but Prophet strikes back with a tire, and look at London. They are back again. Gesture with a Primal Rage at the end to finish EQO and finish the fight. The payload starting to slowly roll backwards again.
London had to dump 3 ultimates into that defense, though, after things got a little hairy with Bedoshin's death. That means Philadelphia Fusion coming back with another Valkyrie up soon. London needs to make the most out of the 2 support ultimates that they are going to have remaining.
Dicey for sure. Just 30 seconds now for Philadelphia Fusion. They gotta get something done. They gotta get this push moving again. Dragon Strike comes through. London Spitfire responds with Vidoshin's Transcendence. Nuss uses the Mercy ultimate as well. Philly backs off. They're gonna let those ultimates run out. London not gonna let them though. Getting aggressive at the doorway here. Gesture, you gotta keep him alive. Vidoshin down. Sato strikes back. Poco gets Gesture to London. Sent scrambling. The payload moving, but we're going to overtime. Philadelphia Fusion, they need to finish point B to get more time on the clock, and they might do it. That's a big team fight win.
The Philadelphia Fusion forced both the Valkyrie and the Transcendence early out of the London Spitfire. They didn't panic. They knew they had enough time to get back to the payload, and that pays off massively. Neptuno has his Valkyrie, and now Philadelphia Fusion will take point B.
Yeah, that was really smooth for Philly, actually. Very measured response. They're going to get point B. They're going to get another minute 30 on the clock, but that's not a lot of time to push through C. This is a tough one.
Tough one, and a Prophet looking for another Riptire elimination. Gets Sato in a side corridor. Vidoshin down, Vidoshin rezzed.
I mean, that's the thing, though. The payload's still moving throughout all of this. The pressure is so far ahead from Fusion that London hasn't been able to contest it for a little while.
Yeah, they've knocked London out of a good defensive position, and they've kept them reeling for the last minute or so, but they only have 50 seconds remaining. Great start, though.
EQO finds Nuss. That's exactly what they need. Here comes a self-destruct coming through, though, and that's two for Fury. Hanzo and Boombox down. Coco, waiting for his own. He's gonna have to wait a little bit longer as Neptuno gets Mario stomped out of existence by Gesture.
That's what the Philadelphia Fusion needed.
Yeah.
A good opportunity for them to back off. They don't need to commit any more ultimates. They saw the self-destruct come in and they knew the damage was done. Better to save those and get one fantastic final push, final attempt to finish this map.
Here we go. 20 seconds. Philadelphia Fusion, desperate to finish this map, desperate to keep their Overwatch Finals hopes alive. They gotta win a big fight, and they gotta win it now. Dragon Strike coming through. EQO gets Prophet early. That's a good start. It's a 6v5. Both teams have to use that Transcendence and Ultimate's burning. Now Poco on the payload. They gotta get somebody there. Ooh, they do just in time. Poco still has that self-destruct loaded up. We've seen what he can do. Carpe showing us what he can do with that headshot on the Burn Ring. Winning that Widow 1v1, and now Sato in the backlines. He's got the Primal Rage. He's gonna use it to take down Prophet, maybe not even needing it. Oh, pops it out the end. And meanwhile, Philadelphia Fusion crushes London. That team fight went their way. Self-destruct gets nothing. London desperate, they lose Nuss as well. Gesture and the other tank Fury alone to try to defend the payload. Philadelphia Fusion, they've almost got it there. It's so close, but the respawns are coming in. They're not doing anything though. London, they might have to give this one up. Prophet dashing in with the Sombra, trying to stay elusive, but it's not enough. Philadelphia Fusion, 3 points for them.
And that looked an awful lot like Dorado in our series yesterday, an overtime push for the Philadelphia Fusion to win. They had an excellent defense on Dorado. Can they repeat that feat? Can they take their second map of this grand final off the London Spitfire? That is a good way to start.
Absolutely. Well, man, Sato with that kill on the burger. Now, that's a thing of beauty right there.
Just making sure no respawns are coming in. Nice flick over to Prophet.
Hey, what can you say? That's Philly getting it done. They got it done at the very end. They got it done in overtime, but they got it done. 3 points for them on attack. Now we flip things around. Now London gets a chance to push as well. And if they finish with any time left on the clock, it's going to be desperation time for Philly.
I really like the adjustments Philly has made. They're playing a much more slower paced defensive game now, which is helping keep Carpe alive, helping them from getting strung out and isolated in their formations. And for the first time tonight, they're ahead in eliminations 33-25.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, Prophet, he's been such a superstar already, but I mean, those Riptires weren't really getting them quite enough. Philadelphia Fusion have put themselves in a position to do what they needed to do to stay alive in this grand finals. Now they just need a good defense.
So London here. They may do some scouting with the Sombra. It's a hero that can turn invisible and move quickly, so sometimes attacking teams will run out of the spawn and check the enemy team's composition with the Sombra and then change their comp as a counter strategy.
May not even do that. Vidoshin swaps back to the Roadhog right as we get started. Here we go. London Spitfire need to equalize if they want to win this map. They've got to make it all the way. The attack begins, the door opens. Philadelphia Fusion, let's see if they can defend this one.
Bydoshin peeking around the corner right now. The Philadelphia Fusion defense set up on the point. Back to Orisa versus Orisa. All about destroying these barriers and getting through this choke point if you're the attack.
Oh, all right, stun. Bydoshin brought in. Great hook, stays alive. Takes a breather, gets that damage reduction, manages to weather the storm. Meanwhile, Sato gets the healing he needs on the side of the fight. They're going to get a hook. No kills on that one, though. Poko stays alive. Birdring looping way around. He's going for the big flank here.
Yeah, he is. Prophet's up next to Carpe right now, too. You can see that. That's a great job by Poko to find him on the flank. Trading 1-for-1 as Boombox falls on the point.
Boombox down. Can they get the res? I don't know, but Carpe finds Birdring. That's a big headshot there. EQO pulled in. Another one for London. Nuss reses Birdring again. They're not done with this push just yet. Neptuno manages to get EQO back again, actually. Carpe, though, does find Gesture, and without that main tank, London not going to be able to keep this push moving.
Yeah, Carpe's popping off now. He's getting the eliminations they needed to. It's a 5 versus 6. London down a player on the point. They have to wait for Gesture to respawn. A good hold so far by Philadelphia.
This is the start they needed to this defense. A little bit of breathing room. Carpe around the side. Nice headshot on the Bydoshin. They're going to chase him down. He's a fish out of water. I don't think he's going to get away from that one. Oh, through that! Carpe threads the needle and finishes off Bydoshin. That's why this guy was in the conversation for MVP this season.
Absolutely, he was. The Infrasight helps them find Bydoshin, and that wastes a lot of time on the attack for the London Spitfire. Bydoshin harassed into irrelevancy inside the buildings on Kings Row, and then Carpe with a beautiful shot lined up.
London coming through, they send the Dragon Strike at an awkward angle. EQO responds, Gesture taking a lot of damage, but he stays alive. No, he doesn't. EQO finishes him off, and he gets Bydoshin for good measure. Why not, man? EQO deciding it's time to pop off. He's taking matters into his own hands.
Dragon Strike
defends again.
Yeah, the Dragon Strike cut off the members, the tank line there of the London Spitfire. Not really a lot of healing possible, and then he's gonna pop through the hotel and use those storm arrows to finish off the front line.
All right, 1:30 for London on the clock. They really need to get point A taken. They gotta get the payload moving. Everybody pulled up. No hooks on that one though. Poko just delaying a little bit as London tries to build the control percent to unlock the payload. Going into the hallway now, we'll see what they can do. Nuss has swapped over to the Lucio too. Prophet on the Brigitte. Major changes from London across the board. Dragon Strike comes through, no kills from that one.
They're gonna come back down onto the point right now. This tanky composition wants to be on the point.
Hey, Coalescence already comes in from Bydoshin. Self-destruct, no kills out of that one. Neptuno a little bit of trouble. Fusion backing away. There goes Boombox. Birdring may just be able to do it on this Zarya as well. They demech Poko. And wow, those changes from London did the trick. Great adaptation. That's going to get the point A.
They didn't want to play the Reinhardt yesterday because it's definitely not Gesture's strongest hero. Carpe will get staggered at the end of that fight.
Hey, now they say, Carpe, right? That's what Prophet did. He seized the Carpe.
He definitely did. Now they're going to push forward again. Do they swap here? Because the issue with this composition is you don't have a lot of mobility, which is very useful on point B for the London Spitfire. And if you stay with the Reinhardt, if you stay with this Zarya, you're committing to fighting a ground war. And Carpe says,
here we go.
It's time to get down and dirty.
Punches coming in, self-destruct coming in faster. Shields up just in time. Dragon Strike response from EQO. Trying to take advantage of London out of positions, not going to work out. Gesture not getting anyone knocked down by that Earthshatter. Carpe with a kill on the Prophet. Gave him the rocket punch. And he's going to give another one to Birdring. Carpe with the Doom Fist. The crazy bit coming out, another one for Nuss. And Sato takes down Gesture. Carpe says, you know what? Bet you weren't expecting that.
And we weren't, Doa, and we talked as this match started. They have to have an alternative plan if Carpe's not on the Widowmaker because London wants to fight on the payload like that. However, this is Philadelphia's solution. We will play the Doom Fist. We will get these rocket punches that if you get hit into a wall, you will instantly die. Carpe with the massive Doom Fist plays, and here's another fight.
Yeah, that's right, London coming in with the Coalescence and Moira Ultimate doing damage. They're going to drop the Graviton Surge too and just roll right over Fusion. No chance there to defend that one. Neptuno drops so he can respawn with his team, and Wow, what a response from London.
Yeah, but they had to use so much, Doa. I mean, you have to drop the Graviton Surge, you have to drop the Coalescence, and Philly's gonna have another chance to defend right here.
Yep, at the end of point B, they're gonna have one more shot.
So Birdring will be switching to Farah. He sees that Philadelphia Fusion is trying to match them. He wants to be high up in the sky shooting those rockets where the Philadelphia Fusion cannot touch him.
Poco has his own gravitational surge. He's going to go ahead and try to use it here.
The Shatter!
Got eaten, and meanwhile the Shatter comes in from Gesture. They're going to run right over Philly again. Carpe drops to the self-destruct. Man, they were ready for that one.
They were read like a book. They knew the Graviton was coming, that it was up. Gesture set himself up for a flank because they were going to engage behind the Graviton. Not only does the Graviton do nothing, Gesture gets the big Earth Shatter play.
I read him like a book, and that wasn't a hard book like Art of War or something. That was Cat in the Hat, man.
It's definitely a Cat in the Hat read right there. Wow, so London keeps on moving up. Now, she's been sitting on this sound barrier for quite some time now. Philadelphia Fusion dumped a lot into that engagement. Birdring moves back to the Widowmaker because he sees EQO on the Farah.
Philadelphia trying to hold for just a little bit longer. Birdring on the side. They got the armor from the Lucy ultimate. Sound barrier comes in. Gesture takes down Sato. Now London pushing ahead. Another big fight win for London, and they are so close. Poco drops to the Fire Strike. They gotta guard the spawns now. The payload getting there as fast as they can push it. Philadelphia Fusion, last defense Gesture, charges in. Can they get their profit? Jumps on the point. EQO there, but D-Next right away. Sato down. It looks like the defense is falling apart at the last moment for the Philadelphia Fusion. London brawling it out right on the point. They want to finish with some time remaining, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Boombox stays alive with the fade for the moment, delays, but not enough. London will finish with a minute 10 in the time bank.
And now London is going to have another opportunity here to attack. They are going to get, if they can get one tick on this point, then they are going to win. They can go back to that very tank and support heavy style that we saw at the end of that first push on point A. Let's take a look though at Gesture at the end.
One more time, Gesture coming in here. Did a great job of guarding the spawn, just walking forward with that hammer, man. What can you say?
And then camping the spawn after it makes it so difficult for members of the Philadelphia Fusion to reinforce the cart. So Philadelphia, there's still a chance here for them to draw and push us into a map 4.
Yep.
A minute and 10 seconds is not a long time to attack. If you're lucky, that's 2 attacks.
It's not a long time, but at the same time, London Spitfire, only 1 tick, only the first third on the control meter stand between them and the Overwatch League Championship trophy. Can they do it? They're going on attack right now. A 3-0 would be crazy in this match. Nobody would have predicted that going into this weekend.
Absolutely, Doa. London, they're just going to go for it. They want to just play the tanks. They want to play the point. Again, yeah, this composition, once it gets on the point, it has so much HP and healing, it is difficult to remove, and they only need that 1 tick. They want to brawl with the Fusion. EQO on the Junkrat, trying to rain some grenades down from above and make it difficult for them to stay on the objective.
Going through the hotel, they're going to check in, they're going to check out right away too. Trying to keep Philadelphia zoned out. Onto the point right now, splitting the defense for Philadelphia. Going through, they're going to try to take the high ground too. Meanwhile, Birdring still back near spawn, getting those shots in. They're going to jump on the shot. Sato, and he's down! London gets the main tank. Neptuno can't get there to res him. They only need 1 tick. They are so close. Philly desperate, but there goes Poco. And London Spitfire have done it. They will fly high as your Overwatch League champions.
History has been captured by the London Spitfire, our Stage 1 champions on top of the world. In the second half of the season, they couldn't even win 50% of their games. They had to cut half their roster to focus on their core, but it certainly worked, and they will be our inaugural champions.
What a story for London Spitfire. Coming into the Overwatch League, we said, hey, This is the Korean dream team. This is the two best rosters in South Korea combined to make an amazing Overwatch team. Took some doing, took some building, but in the end, that's what they did. They're gonna take home the championship. They're gonna do it in style. Can't believe it. Now, we're gonna throw it one more time to Chris Puckett and the desk to break down those maps.
Thank you so much, Doa. That's right, it's Puckett here at the desk. I'm alongside Bren and Sideshow. Fellas, London gets the job done, and what a way to do it here to close things out on Saturday.
What an incredible series. Such domination by London, taking it in 3-0. I mean, that is absolutely ridiculous. And to make the comeback from the middle of the season to the position that they're in now, phenomenal.
Nobody played poorly on the London Spitfire. They all were phenomenal throughout the playoffs, especially today. Gesture's just been amazing the entire season long.
You can barely believe it.
Yeah, it's amazing. Just look at him. I think only now he's taken in the crowd. It looked like they were playing with no pressure all day.
Soak it in, boys. This was a big one for the London Spitfire. They start as our Stage 1 champions, and they finish as our inaugural season champions. Amazing stuff. We're going to have the trophy ceremony in just a moment, but as always, we have to crown our player of the match, sponsored by Omen by HP. And in this rematch, there was no one better than the young one. It's Prophet. Brent, Sideshow, Prophet was popping off, fellas.
Completely deserved.
So good.
Like, this
so
guy's
good.
absolutely unbelievable. You can see there, this match alone, 9 Dragon Strike kills. I mean, a guy 50 minutes played, he's getting 9 Dragon Strike kills.
But he just plays every hero as well. He played less than 2 minutes with Tracer yesterday, comes in at the end, wins the match for them. Here, playing phenomenally alongside Gesture, easily the best duo in Overwatch history we've ever seen. And Prophet is a massive part of why the London Spitfire won this series and are the Overwatch League champions.
Such a strong team, so well-rounded, incredible plays from Prophet from start to finish, and you have to just look at the future now for this London Spitfire squad. This is just the first season of the Overwatch League. They have so much talent. Fellas, do you expect them to be the team to beat coming in next year?
Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. These guys have looked so strong towards the tail end. If they can keep this momentum going, I don't doubt it.
It's a long time until season 2, Puckett. There's going to be lots of ups and downs
I'm the hype man
until then. But the London Spitfire at the moment are on top of the world, and it'll take other teams a massive distance to upset them from there.
Looking back at their series, it wasn't easy last night. Today, they came in with a whole new level of confidence. What was your favorite moment from all the games we saw here in the Barclays Center?
Honestly, for me, it's going to be that Prophet 5K at the end of Volskaya yesterday. To win the match and go up 1-0, the Prophet just comes in and destroys the entirety of Philadelphia. So good.
For me, it's got to be the turnaround that we've seen from London, right? At the beginning of the playoffs, they were looking shaky, they were looking inconsistent against the LA Gladiators. Remember, they got 3-0'd, and they just turned it around, and they took map after map after map. And it has been an absolute beauty to watch. Truly some excellent Overwatch.
I have to say, that guy down there in the bottom middle of your screen, Badojin, he has been one of my favorite players to watch since day one of the Overwatch League. He comes in with so much confidence. He's one of the few players who is man enough to talk the trash and back it up. I am so happy for him right now. Josh, you called the prediction. You got it right. I got to give you props. You struggled throughout the entire playoffs with the predictions, but you got the big one right. And fellas, it is time now to present our champions with that trophy. And for that, there's no one better in the business than Golden Boy.
Thank you so much, Puckett. Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm congratulations to your inaugural Overwatch League champions, the London Spitfire! Now, to give away the first finals trophy, we have none other than Nate Nanzer here. Nate, a couple words you want to say for the fine folks at Barclays and for the Spitfire.
Thank you, New York. Awesome job this weekend. What an amazing inaugural season. It's been incredible to see London won Stage 1, went through some tough times in Stage 2 and 3, but to battle back an incredible champion, and it's an honor to present to you, Jack, our first Grand Finals champion. It's a little heavy.
Guys, once again, Jack, a couple words here, my friend. I mean, this has been a huge, just huge moment for you all, for the organization. How do you feel right now?
This it's been a long road, but today belongs to my players. You guys have been amazing, and this belongs to London.
It belongs to London. That's what he says. Any follow-up words for that?
Thank you to everyone at Blizzard, Nate, Bobby, Mike, Jeff, you guys, the rest of the team. The words can't say enough about how much you guys have put into this for us, and we really appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your champions, the London Spitfire. Now we need to award our T-Mobile MVP, and I'm very excited to be a part of this one. We have the wonderful Zoe here. She should be coming down in just a second. Who do you guys think the MVP should be? Ooh. Okay, we got a lot of opinions here. Where's Zoe? We need to bring out Zoe, because I think we got to award ourselves an MVP brought to you by none other than T-Mobile. You guys knew I had to do it at least one time. And here she comes. And ladies and gentlemen, your T-Mobile MVP is Prophet. Once again, guys, give it up for a T-Mobile MVP Prophet here. And I mean, I just have to ask you, how are you feeling after winning the first ever Overwatch League championship?
제 첫 번째 오버워치 리그 챔피언이 되셨습니다. 소감 말씀 부탁드릴게요.
진짜 말로 표현할 수 없는 만큼 그냥 엄청 기쁩니다.
Indescribable feeling. It feels great. Thank you guys so much.
And you've had so many fans here at the Barclays Center cheering you on, cheering on the London Spitfire. My final question for you, any words you want to say to the fans here in New York and in London and around the world?
자, 지금 앞에 계신 많은 팬들한테 그리고 또 런던 또 지금 이 런던 팀을 항상 응원해주는 프로필 선수의 팬들에게 한 말씀 할 수 있다면 뭐라고 하시고 싶습니까?
뭐라고 소리네요?
팬들에게 한 말씀. 팬들에게 한 말.
감사합니다. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your champions, the London Spitfire. Puckett and the desk, over to you.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy, and what a job by the London Spitfire. We want to thank everyone who's come out here to the Barclays Center. It's been a tremendous inaugural season of the Overwatch League. And Brent Sideshow, it's the last time we're going to be on this desk before the All-Star Game in August. So I got to get your thoughts. Best moment of the entire season for you?
For me, Puckett, it's got to be the elevation of Overwatch that we've seen from the get-go. 7 months in the making, these teams have been pushing themselves further and further up, and the quality of Overwatch we've seen has just been getting higher and higher. So I'm so pleased with the way this season has happened.
Josh, what about you?
It's been so fantastic, but honestly, we've been there in the Blizzard Arena day in and day out seeing everything. To come here to the Barclays Center and see it packed to the brim with fans who are ready to see the Philadelphia Fusion take on London, that was unbelievable. Just seeing the entire crowd here is amazing.
I have to say, I've loved my time in California, but I spent 11 years in New York City building esports, and I have loved every moment of it. This is the best crowd we have seen yet in the Barclays Center. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for tuning in online. And make sure you are joining us next season as we look forward to another great year of the Overwatch League. The Overwatch League is brought to you by Dolby. Go inside the action with Dolby Atmos. Yeah, you guys can cheer. Let's make some noise.
Welcome to your exclusive backstage tour.
Hey, it's Jake from the Houston Outlaws or the Twitch All Access AMA.
This entire fight's to our advantage.